Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Smash everything. Actually, should we watch that? Okay. Do I have to set that up every single time? No, I didn't have to set it up. Okay, good. Alright, something about the Cursed King. It wasn't really that deep, it seems. Wasn't expecting it to be. Let's see how many times the game crashes with this. Oh. Okay, it works. Alright. Okay. This is just a Giga grind game. I just wanted to see if it is at all interesting beyond the weeby pictures. Play it on beginner. One day in the small isolated town of Etria, an underground forest was discovered. The Radha, governors of Etria, issued a proclamation throughout the continent. Any able-bodied adventurer was invited to investigate the forest and explore its depths. But no matter how many came to investigate the dungeon, none gained the renown they sought. As more adventurers tried and failed to conquer it, it came to be known by a new name, the Yggdrasil Labyrinth. Why? What does that have to do with nobody being able to manage it? You are the latest adventurer to journey to Etria in response to the Radha's proclamation. You have but one goal. Explore the forest to win fame and fortune. Etria is at hand. Haven't seen you before. I take it you came to check out the Yggdrasil Labyrinth. Then welcome, friend. Not many guilds lately are admitting new adventurers. Those short-sighted losers care too much about trifles to do any real investigation. If you've got the guts, you should make a guild entirely for newcomers. There are loads of guys just sitting on their thumbs who join any guild that take them. Sure, I'll make a guild. Great. Then let's get started. Write what you want to call your guild in this ledger. Someday the world will know its name. Will know this name, so think carefully before choosing it. I have like no imagination for this kind of stuff anymore. I do have how about D? How many D's are in the D's? Oh, how's it going? Don't like that? It's only 5 D's. A very good guild name. Very good. You guys got heat? Damn. It's funny because it's been cold the entire time almost here. Like I'm actually getting bodied by this game already. I don't know. How can you design whole games but not come up with a guild name? I just don't. I'm terrible with names. It's super annoying because I'm like, I want it to be something that's good, but I also feel like making up like anything is cringe. So, so I can't do it anymore. That's why like I really struggle naming my like characters in RPGs as like anything because I'm like, oh, I made that up. That's so cringe. There we go. That's what I'm eating right now. Cheese, huh? Not a bad name. Now that you've got a guild, you'll need adventurers to fill it. Of course, you can go into the labyrinth yourself. If you got the stones, then register your own name as a member. More adventurers means more options open to you, and less of a chance of dying down there. Think about it for a while and make sure you register a variety of classes into your guild. So what class do you want to be? Landsknecht, Survivalist, Protector, Dark Hunter, Medic, Alchemist, or a Troubadour? Which one's it's gonna be? Yeah, if you're not in the cheese guild and you try to make cheese, we come over to your house and break your legs. Ouch. Medic. Alright. Which one do you want to be? The right one? This one? Okay. Ah, it's hot. Hot coffee. All right. Your name will be Ho Ho. There we go. All right. This is me. This is me. This is my character. Apparently. I'm just gonna name him Robin. This is me. Charles isn't here, so we can ask him what he wants to be. But I imagine he wants to be Big Boobs. The Dark Hunter. Alright. But otherwise, let's see. What should the party be? So we have a medic, we have an alchemist. This is basically a white mage, black mage, or elementalist healer. The Dark Hunter has like debuffs and stuff, I think, and a whip. I don't know who else we should name something. But yeah, we'll go with the Dark Hunter because I want this to be Charles. So I'm gonna... There. Then I do want a protector. I don't know what this should be. That's some hot coffee. I'm not used to the coffee being hot. I usually have like 50% or 60% milk in it. And then I kind of like refill it. Are we gonna make the paladin be a Despes? Now we need another one. I was thinking something. Don't remember what it was anymore. The Lands Connect. This is a fighter. This is like a bow character, so I don't really know if this can be in the front row, really. It says useful in either line, so I guess they can be in the front row. Troubadour. The medic's the only one that looks like Gibbs. There. Yeah, this gets to be Gibbs. This is Gibbs. That's the party. Then we need to set up a formation. And Ho-Ho goes in the back row. I also go in the back row. Let's see. Despes goes over here. Tibbs 2, and Charles also goes in the front row. Then we register the party like that. That's it. Everything's set. I hope you can shake things up in this town and clear out some of the deadwood. I'm looking forward to the day the Cheese Guild becomes known the world over. Same, bro. Shalika's goods. Something for everyone. Hello? Need items, weapons, equipment? I'm your girl. Are you to guild I hear about with only new folk? Explorers like you are my best customers. I look forward to doing business with ya. You can sell items obtained in the labyrinth and buy the goods created from them. When purchasing, your party members are shown... yeah, I think we can manage a tutorial, fucking inventory screen without all of that. Let's see. We have weapons, but there's a pair of boots that give you the same defense as everything else, but it also gives you agility. Also, I don't think that... I can't stand tutorials, because it just... Usually, like, if it's just, like, something quick, then sure, whatever, but usually it takes, like, forever. And it's, like, for a menu or something. But yeah, I don't think the shield here does anything. Like, it gives... It says +1 defense, but this is also +1 defense, and agility. So... Actually, maybe this guy needs to have a shield. Because he's a paladin, and he has, like, shield specialization. Then we give him leaf boots. Then we just buy leaf boots for everyone. I'm pretty sure you're a girl, by the way, but I can't tell, to be perfectly frank. Buffs. That's a girl. Alright. We got gear. Decreases encounter rate. We short on supplies lately, so I haven't been able to make anything good. Whatever you find in the forest, bring it here. I'll buy anything you bring me. Indio. Apothecary. Students, welcome. Welcome to Etria. You stand in the town's apothecary, where we heal the wounded and fallen. We also offer medicines to take with you. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. If you're wounded in the forest, then come back here and we'll do everything we can for you. Alright. Here we'll buy... Well, let's just buy it. 10 potions. Oh, we can talk to them. A medic is vital when forming exploration parties. If you're going down into the labyrinth, I'd prescribe taking one along. You see? Vital. Home of the Long Crow. Welcome to the Rooster Inn. We cater to adventurers who explore the forest. Please make yourself at home. Now, don't look at my... I was just testing the game a little bit before. And my guild was called DDDDD, and my characters were called FFFFSSSSAA. My problem is that I like can't be arsed to think of these names, especially when you need to make so many characters. But I also don't like playing them with bullshit names, kind of. Don't push yourself too hard. You can come here anytime to rest your weary bodies. Sleep the night through, or nap until evening. Either way, we can accommodate you. Lately, I've been kind of leaning on like names we use in the video game project. I know Kibbs does that a lot too. Golden Deer Pub. Etria's finest ales. Welcome! Don't think I've seen your face in here before. You new in town? If you're going down in the labyrinth, you should visit the Radha first. Every adventurer's got to go through Radha Hall before they're officially recognized. Sorry, hon, but my hands are tied. I can't give you any work until then. Once you're legit, come and see me again, alright? I'll be looking forward to it. Better finish that mission from the Radha before talking to me, kiddos. I know mapping the forest is hard, but everyone has to start somewhere. Good luck out there. This was here. You sign up a good crew. If you didn't give it some thought, you'll regret it later. We've been everywhere now, I think. No soliciting. This is Radha Hall, home to Etria's governing body. Wait, aren't we here to solicit? I assume, newcomers, that you are en route to investigate the forest. However, we don't recognize just anyone who manages to throw together a guild. If you wish to become licensed adventurers, first complete the mission we give you. A new mission is available. Select, Adventurer's Initiation. New adventurers must be tested by mapping the first floor of the labyrinth. Meet the soldier on B1F for the details. Okay. You have accepted the mission. Your mission is to create a map of the first floor of the labyrinth as an initiation. Those who cannot accomplish this elementary task are better off staying out of the forest. Explore the first floor and map everything you see there. This method will be useful later. Here is a small map to start you off. Fill in the rest of the details as best you can. Now go to the forest and get the details from the soldier on the first floor. Here at Radha Hall, we both govern Etria and promote investigation of the labyrinth. When adventurers discover new beasts and objects, we are equipped to note their findings. It would be a great help, explorers of cheese, if you would contribute as well. No problem, bro. Cheese warriors. Here be dragons. First stratum, Emerald Grove. So, if you didn't know, this is what this game is. Oh, we have some bugs. Oh, it's good. The Yggdrasil Labyrinth. One task must be performed before challenging its depth. As you have some skill at adventuring, some 3 skill points should be available to you. To spend them on skills useful in the labyrinth, open the main menu with X. Select Custom to allocate skill points, but think carefully before doing so. You may already be aware of this, in which case this advice is happily unnecessary. If so, then hesitate no longer to begin your adventure in this lush green forest. So you get 3 points to begin with, and then you get 1 point every time you level up. This place becomes our minor. And then it's like, if we take HP up, we can learn Cure. This is like the thing that makes the game a little bit interesting to me, because you have a limited amount of points, right? I think the max level is 99, in which case that means you get 102 skill points. But in order to get there, there's a lot of work. The real max, like, the first max level is 70, and then you, like, unlock more levels, and you need to, like, retire your character to get a new, like, character with bonus stats, and then level that one up, and it's a little weird. But like just getting defense up to 10, which is the maximum level, that's then 10 levels. And then you see there are quite a lot of abilities, so you actually cannot max out everything. So you actually have to create like a build or a focus for your character. So here we have the party assumes a protective formation that increases physical defense. Skill that may take damage in the front line's place. Same for the back row. Protects the party from fire, ice, volt attacks. Powerful shield strike at high levels may bind an enemy's arms. Begin for ironclad defense against physical damage. Chance of blocking enemy attacks. Divert the enemy's attention to you at high levels also increases defense. Await the enemy's attack to parry it and negate the damage. Sacrifice HP to escape from battle to previous floor. Aegis. And this is just healing. Now, this actually does cost TP. Is what you can do here, like if you give him Cure, then you can use him as like a healing battery. But since it uses up TP, maybe that's not a good strategy if I want to do like something like this. Because this is very expensive. 8 TP. This is only 50% bonus or something. Defender. Either way, getting a little bit of HP I think doesn't hurt. So we can give him like Cure 1, that way he can do something there. Then we have Kibs. And same here. Attack up gives you like War Cries. Increase attack power at the expense of defense. Lower defense and max HP. In return for greatly strengthened attacks. Here he can heal his bound arms. I think this isn't worth leveling up. Like, you just get it to 1. That way you can cure it. Unless it has like a... you know... a level thing. There's, you like... whatever bound you was like level 5, so now you need level 5 arm heal. Or something like that. I don't know how the game works exactly. These skills seem to be like... sword skill that follows fire magic with a flaming slash. Is that just that he does the magic, or do I have to use the magic with the alchemist to like enable this? A sword skill that hits a group of enemies 2 to 4 times, all slash. Crush, stunner, silence. The axe seems kind of boring. Like this, every single attack here is in sword. The axe seems to just be for single target, really. Chance of binding the enemy's head. Attack that puts the enemy off balance. Meanwhile, I mean, this is an AoE, that's pretty much it. What does the whip character get? Binding enemy, binding, binding, binding. Chance of poisoning, sword. So you can have a sword on the Dark Hunter too. Sword stab, chance of putting an enemy to sleep. Paralyze, confuse, drain. Uses comrades on either side to bait a trap. What does that mean? Chance to petrify. Attack up fury. Increases damage dealt when HP is low. Cloak. Gather plants. Let's take that. Hide in shadows so the enemy won't target you. Oh, okay. Let's see. Attack up. Boost. I don't really know what boost is. Let's try the whips. Binding. poison. What we want? You can pretty much max all of these out, I think. You just want to go with this. I like how it says effective HP up. But it doesn't say what that means. Here it says 5%. And here it's like... whatever. Let's go with poison. Okay. So we'll give Kib's sword. We don't need him to have mining. Cleaver is like a single target ability. Question is, do we want these? Shocker? The elemental stuff? This is an AoE, but I was thinking maybe we skip that. But we'll see. Let's put points into sword mastery only. Okay, and for me, here you can get TP regen, which is like what I want to get here, but Ho-Ho gets to be a tree cutter. So then here we need to get fire spells. Conjure forth flame to attack the enemy. Conjure forth fire to attack the enemy. I guess the Inferno is an AoE, but I don't know. But we'll get one in everything here, I think. Bolt. Chance of transmuting all enemies' blood to poison. And then Ho-Ho needs healer and cure. As you walk the narrow path, greenery all around, you see a soldier standing guard. You must be the new guys. The Radha told me you'd be alone. Welcome to the forest. A few questions for the soldier spring to mind, but you wonder if you should let him be. Ask him what he's doing here. The soldier answers your question slowly. My orders are to make sure no one, you for example, gets in the forest without permission. If you want in, start the way everyone does. Make a map of the floor we're on. As I'm sure they've told you back at the Radha. Everyone goes through this initiation. With that, the soldier points to the map of the forest you hold in your hands. This area inside the red border shows where you got to map. Finish that part and see me. Ask about the labyrinth. The soldier looks around him once before answering. We call this the Yggdrasil labyrinth. It's a pretty strange place. The ecology here is completely different than the one in the world above where we live. It goes down so deep that no one has ever seen the lowest stratum. If you plan on exploring down there, then make sure your guard is up at all times. His speech delivered, the soldier loses interest in you and returns to his post. You hesitate, unsure whether to ask him another question or let the matter drop. Leave quietly. Okie doke. Now it's just infinite random encounters. Oh boy. Yeah, fucked him up. Basically, you need to get like a couple of levels here. This is a genre that basically spawned out of wizardry, and it's like they just took wizardry, then they cut out like almost every single thing about it except for walking in dungeons and killing enemies, and then they made a game about only that. As you continue into the forest, you reach a clearing. Squarish boxes are lined up before you. It's possible they were left by fellow explorers of the labyrinth. Then, too, they may be part of the treasure rumored to litter the labyrinth. The boxes sit ready to be opened, offering no clues to their nature. Medica 2. Oh shit. I don't really know what to do. I think maybe, like with my character, the Alchemist, I was wondering... Because I want him to have TP regen. Because that means you can actually use the character. So I don't know if I should get like one AoE, like 111 AoE, after we get all the elements, and just get one of them as an AoE, and then just mash TP until we can get the regen. But it's literally, it's 20 levels to get regen. So we need to be able to do something while we try to get that. Scramasax. Oh shit. I think... No, actually the Protector is better than the Landsknecht in terms of damage. I wonder what the stats do. Tech. Strength, tech. The Landsknecht is just slightly faster. Alright. The Scramasax. Gotta paint the whole map. This guy, actually, the strat here is to defend, I think. I'm so smart. That guy is basically immune to physical damage. I played this bit before stream, just to try it out, see if I wanted to play it at all. It's a little too tired to play anything else. I just wanted to grind. Auto attack. But yeah. Level up! One skill point. We get Cure next. I mean, I guess the question is, what's better, attack up or sword mastery? But if we want to get the elemental ones, then we just get this to 7 first, and then it's TP. Charles? I think these basically, because this is gonna be poison and stuff, I think you probably need to just max it for it to have a chance of applying. But yeah, see, we get Inferno, Cocytus, Thor, level 1. Or, no, we get fire, ice, and volt level 1. And then we get fire up to 5 and get inferno. We ignore poison, and then we just max TP. And get TP regen. Heal 5 TP after every battle. This costs 20 TP. I still think it's worth it. Let's get ice. And we just got cure. Now, there is this here. Patch up slightly heals the party after battle, does not consume TP. I don't know if that's worth it. Like, I like the idea of it, but I feel like if you don't get this to 10, it's probably completely useless. And the first thing we should get is this. So we need to get Cure and Healer to level 3 to get an AoE heal here. And then we need a Revive. Oh, you can get TP regen here too. Ooh. I definitely want that. Oh shit, it takes 3 levels to get 1 extra TP per. That's a lot of levels. Chop wood. Yeah, you also need these. You need chop wood. But yeah. Let's just level up healer there then. Did we take damage? We did take a little bit of damage, but I think we're okay. Now, hopefully, the poison is actually usable on like any boss in the game, because the reality is any like poison skill is only going to be useful on a boss. Unless the enemies in this game are like giga chunky. I have played this game before, but only to like 1 or 2 levels below the starting area. Not a whole lot. While walking through the narrow trail, you find a trickle of water near the end. The clear, cool water seems extremely tempting after your arduous hike. You hesitate, unsure of whether to slake your thirst or to pass by the water. Put your hand in the water. You reach out and put your hand into the spring water flowing from the rocks. The icy water cools your heated skin. You wonder whether you should try a sip or leave without taking action. Take a sip. Cupping your hands in the stream, you bring a sip of water to your lips. The clear, cold water quenches your thirst. Feeling much better after drinking the spring water, you decide to move on. What does that do? It doesn't do anything! Maybe it cures something. Like... Wait, hold on. Why does he have 15 TP again? Oh, because I never used it. Right. We're gonna have to go up very soon. Like, you can only go down for a short while in the beginning. You need to... get a couple of levels and some gear. But the game also needs you to grind the monsters here. Because we need to get the loot from them, right? Because the loot, when you sell it, it unlocks stuff. So that's how you get new gear in the stores. It's just basically right now, if we can fight like one more crab, and that's pretty much it. Because once we have no more SP then, or TP, then I can't kill crabs anymore. Actually, let's go back up, because now every single time that we need to heal, that costs money, because now we need to use potions, and that's 20 gold per potion. You go to the inn, take a nap, costs 10. Don't push yourself too hard. You can come here anytime you rest your weary bodies. Or to rest your weary bodies. Sleep the night through or nap until evening. Either way, we can accommodate you. So let's see. Bone staff. Hydring. We can sell this to Magica too, just to get some money. But there's... Hut resist, by the way. I don't know what that means. There's almost no point in buying anything here now, because I have all the gear, right? We have it, it's all maxed out, more or less. We can maybe buy a whip for Charles, I guess. Otherwise, he can't use his whip abilities. I don't know if the knife counts as a sword. It probably does. Because it's under the sword category. There are 2 more hidden classes later on, Ronin and whatever. But yeah. I will go down and continue. Let's go this way. Level up. Alright, Despis now has a cure. Which I genuinely think this is like not bad. Because this is how most paladins work in most games. Where you just use them as like free healing. And I think that's not a bad use case, but he also has like no TP, and do we really want to invest 10 points to get max TP? Not so sure. I'm mostly interested in this, the defender. I want to give everybody in my party more defense. And then we'll see. Like these, like elemental walls. Oh, you can, if you get it to level 6. No. Level 7. Then it heals you instead. Okay, interesting. But I was thinking, like, we get Defender, and we get maybe Provoke. I'm not sure. Because that's a taunt, it seems. Draw rate. Hello, Charles. Let's keep mashing Sword Mastery. On Charles, we get more Anaconda. Here now we get Volt. And Ho-Ho gets more Healer. I think Unbind is probably important. Here's your character, Charles. There. I picked this one specifically for you. You could say she has dual orbs too. While walking through the forest, you find something furry at the trail's end. Initially thinking it's a creature, you lower your guard upon realizing it's a boot. Could it have belonged to an adventurer? You weigh the options of picking up the dirty boot or leaving it where it lies. Look around. You thoroughly inspect the area around the boot. A close look reveals torn clothes and reddish stains on the ground. The signs point to dangerous beasts lurking nearby. Eyeing the boot, you wonder whether picking it up is worth whatever danger is in store. Things like this is a little weird in these games, in my opinion. Because it's like, I'm always going to pick it up. Like, I'm always going to pick it up. So it's like, it's just random. Is it gonna give me something good, or is it gonna, like, shoot a flaming fireball on me? But either way, I'm always gonna pick it up. You gingerly pick up the dirty boot. It's rather heavy due to the ivory-colored stones its previous owner hid inside. White stone. As you marvel at the stones, the ground begins to shift unnaturally. The dreadful monsters who likely killed the boot's owner ambush you. Oh no! Yeah, we just... This is really just an auto-attack battle, but I'm gonna flame one of them. I think that's less... Because it's like... You have to think of it like... Oh, no. Don't use it again. Because if you don't use an offensive spell, if you don't use your TP on an offensive spell to kill things faster, then you might take more damage, which might cost more TP to heal back. But at this point, I don't think really any of these things matter. But... We got a white stone. This is as far as you go. Okay, I think we just grind out another trip to the town. Maybe explore a little bit down here. Is there a path here? Yeah, there's a path here. Butterflies! What I find interesting is that still Wizardry 6 is like remarkably more advanced than all of these modern games. And not just in like how the stats work, because you have like, you have stamina, your melee guys have abilities as well. You know, they have all kinds of stuff that is like modern almost in the JRPG genre nowadays. But it was also just like, oh, this encounter is going to do this to me, or this encounter is like this. So there was a lot of like choosing what you were gonna do based on what enemies you were facing. Which is... it's not like it doesn't exist, but it's still kind of rare, in my opinion. Mysterious crystal entwined with ivy blocks your path. It seems you cannot proceed. Oh. Because it was often like, oh, maybe I should, like, silence these guys, or, you know, stuff like that. Maybe it's the Dragon Quest thing, make the game simpler and kawaii. Probably, yeah. Oh, that's scary. I'm scared. We're not gonna do that. Oh. As you continue down the path, you find red fruit growing on the wall of trees. It hangs just within reach, seemingly daring you to pluck it and take a bite. You consider for a moment whether or not to eat the fruit. Of course I'm gonna eat the red fruit. The fruit's sweet juices slid down Despes' throat. Despes recovers 10 HP. Okay, one character recovered 10 HP, and we couldn't choose who it was. Sure, I'll take it. Oh, it's the little glow. There's like a little glowing orb. I think that's how close you are to a random encounter. So you can tell. Like, oh shit, I need to do this or that now. Scary, defend, defend, defend. High skill encounter, defend. Good fire on it. You step into a dead end at the forest's edge, covered with brush and brambles. An old rucksack, seemingly abandoned by a past explorer, is lying at your feet. Go pick it up. You peer inside the rucksack and find a number of coins inside. Got 100 coins! Alright. We're gonna go back before we go there. That's scary. That's scary town. Oh, you can... a bug whose shell is impervious to physical harm. Other forms of attack are recommended. Oh. Yeah, we defend because can't damage it anyway. Actually, I kind of wish the map was like slightly smaller, but I still prefer having the map open. I don't know if you can adjust it. I mean, are we done yet? I think not. We can still kill a lot more monsters. We're not out of TP. It's just there are like a bunch of small bosses down here. And they're super powerful. So I don't feel ready. I want to just see if we can use up our TP ones and then go up and see if we can buy some new stuff. Ah, the Kibs, no! Oh, he's good. At the moment, dying is kind of annoying because there's no resurrection item. You have to go back to town, and we still don't have like a teleportation item that teleports you back to town. So if a character dies, you have to drag your ass all the way back up manually. And that, you know, that can kill you. Oh, come on. 1 XP? I don't think drinking the water does anything. Well, like I said, maybe it cures like poisons or something. Another half-price sausage roll. This week has been great. They sell the whole sausage roll at the store? You don't even need to buy the bun separately. British culture is wild. It's all in one, preheated? What do you mean preheated? They have hot, half-price sausages? Okay. They have a hot counter. Weird. Damn. Alright, let's start taking shield mastery. Elemental defense up. So then we need these to level 3. Hibbs needs 2 more sword levels. Charles, keep spamming Anaconda. I take a Volt. And then we'll see. It's only 6 levels. No, it's 5 levels to get 1 level of Inferno. Probably not that bad. And then the question is, like, do we want the big ones? Because having all 3 elements is actually kind of a big skill point burden, right? Like, even just getting the AoE to 10 plus the elements up to 10, that's 60 levels, and we have 70 to 99. And then we need 10 TP. That's another 20 there. So that's already 80. So I don't know. I guess we'll just get this to 1. And then we'll see. And maybe we get Flame level 1, 2. And then we just have like weaker spells, but all elements, except for poison. And then we just have a lot of spells. Maybe. See, here he also has a warp spell, which could also be useful, but that's only 1 point. Conjure sight to see all foes on the map. FOE. Increases the chance of enemy dropping an item. We have 3 more heals before we need to go up. We're also getting tanky. I hope there's no, like, inventory size. Oh, there is 24 out of 60. And that includes, like, every single healing potion. Oh, shit. Alright. That's rough. Ouch. We have 1 more heal. I wonder if there's more enemies at night or something. There might be, actually. Oh, I got grassed. What was that? Small fang. There's an item to reduce the amount of random encounters, but not increase them yet. Okay, so now it is night. There could be different monsters too, but I don't know if there's any different monsters on the first level. But it's a Japanese game. They love just having random instant kill monsters just pop up out of nowhere. I think giving all the mages a better melee weapon might be useful. Strafing. Is that the draw distance? Can't see further than that? Yeah, okay. Right, 1 more encounter, then we head up. He ran away! Small Fang Bugwing. Alright. Like I said, you do need to get the materials too. In order to unlock more stuff. I wish there was like a sell all button. Oh, multi. There it is. Oh. That's weird. Alright, here you go. She's got a jerkin. A jerkin. 3 defense. Alright, I'll take a jerkin. I'll take another jerkin. I'll take another jerkin. That's all we get. Weapons will have to wait. Yep, good. Right, yeah, we're healed. Everything. Alright, let's go and see if we can do the rest of the map. Which was over here. Up the sparkles there. A lot of moles. Mole pack. Dot 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 dot. You have discovered mugwort. Oh. Mugwort. You've reached your limit for today. Okay. This was a mugwort spot. We have that. Charles, you're dying! I think we can... Wait, was there a run button? Oh shit, there's a run button. Yeah, we can get one more level here. I wonder if the encounters are harder all the way down here. It feels like it, but just like barely. The levels are so massive early on. Does the medic have a way to remove poisons? Salve. Refers resistance to all elements on the party. Ooh. That's kind of neat. I like that. Remove status ailments. Yeah, okay, there. Refresh. We definitely want that. We want unbind, we want refresh, revive. So let's just keep going here until we can get... I think, like, revive and refresh first. Oh, had 2 skill points. Okay. Let's get front guard to 3. Kibbs now has level 7 sword, which is all he really needs. Like, actually needs. So now we need TP for 3 levels. Then we get these. And then we can see what that means. Charles, more Anaconda. And here now, let's get fire to 5, so we can get 1 point in Inferno. Then we get TP. Actually, let's heal with Despes. We don't want him to heal in combat. So it's better to use his TP for this to here. Since we don't have the other abilities yet. As you walk, you reach a clearing filled with blooming flowers. The nameless flowers sway in the wind, and you catch the scent of their fragrance. You contemplate whether to rest and enjoy their sweet smell, or leave immediately. Rest here? Yeah! You decide to relax in the fragrant clearing. However, you aren't the only creature in the forest lured by the sweet floral scent. Before you can react, a pack of wood flies swarm around you. Wood flies? Nay, these are the extremely poisonous breed known as venom flies. Knowing that escape is futile, you brandish your weapons and prepare for battle. These were, like I fought these guys earlier, they are insane. Alright. Now I know to focus one, so... Oh, shit. Yep. Still did infinity damage. There, I think we're good. We're good. But, yeah, they killed my entire party. Except for one guy last time. Because I spread my damage out a little teeny tiny bit in the beginning. And then everybody just died. Got to go do some server duty? Oh, rough. Alright, good luck, dude. Wait, can you save here? You can just quick save here. Isn't that cheating? I feel like that's cheating. Yes, I think we're ready to continue to the next floor. You have reached your limit for... Oh no, it's a global limit? Oh, okay. Lots of auto battling, you know. But yeah, I think that's it. Let's see, do we need to talk to this guy? As you stride through the forest, you meet the soldier, still guarding his post. What? Haven't you finished that map yet? He asks, brusquely. Beg all you like, but I'm not letting you through here until you're done with that thing. Okay. Yeah, I think we're done. Let's go report. What was that? It was an item. Where'd it go? Okay. Maybe it unlocked at the alchemist. Or the medic. How much money? Okay. I'm gonna buy a new staff with more tech. And then the next thing is you need hardwood for the short sword. We can probably get that from going to the tree and chopping. After we sleep until tomorrow. But I don't know when the limit resets, because it said daily. And I felt like I had rested. But I guess we rested like from night to the same day or something. Nobody can use a bow. Leaf coat. Hairpin. Yeah, we didn't really unlock anything new in regards to armor there. Selling Medica until we get to 250 sounds stupid. Yeah, I would really like the dagger here before we go down a level. Maybe this Gramus axe is enough for now. I think we're pretty kitted out. Oh no! It goes up with your levels! How much it costs to sleep. What? As they say, even oaks grow from small acorns. Everything must begin somewhere. I have high hopes that you'll one day solve all the forest's mysteries. What? What do you mean I haven't been everywhere? So confused. Like, we've been there, for sure. Mysterious crystal entwined with ivy blocks your path. Okay. Chop. Yes, hardwood. Obliterating these moles. Yeah, we've been here. I genuinely don't see it. His damage went up from like 60 to 100 from that stab, I think. But like, this here, this is just this, right? So it's not here. Run button. It's powerful. And there's nothing here, I think, along this path. Maybe that little curve up there was something that I didn't go to because I got scared, but I don't think so. And this doesn't even matter. Oh? This just leads here. The only thing is the secret entrance, but how do you get in there? I mean, we've been everywhere else, so... I have finished the map. Oh. Filtered by the first map. Maybe you need to talk to someone in town? Short sword unlocked. 350. 15 attack! Holy shit. Am I retarded? I might be. Entwined with ivy. I might not be smart enough for this. You're chopping Mudwort here. Huh? Am I gonna have to open a walkthrough for the first level of Etrian Odyssey? We had a boss down there, right? Or do I need to like draw something? Wait, what the hell? How does this work? I think it's bugged. think I might have bugged it. Oh! Dude, don't tell me I have to, like, fill this shit in. Does this count as chop? What? Is this how it is? Oh shit. Can you zoom it out? I think you have to draw the outlines. But why is it so zoomed out, bro? Oh, there we go. Oh, because you have to do it like this. Nope, that's the only size. Alright, so you have to paint here. Okay. What does this do? What is this supposed to do, man? Yo, you can zoom! There's a zoom button. I would say there's no way you need to do this, right? But I think you have to do this. You don't need to do it for there. But then the question is, do you get, like, rewards for doing this fully on every floor? Because in that case, then I need to do it anyway, right? And then these need to be filled in. And then we need treasure chests. There. And then, I think that's for chopping? And these other things, I don't know if it really matters. Like, let's just not put anything there. Alright, let's see if this counts as finished. And the reason you have to do it this way is because it's for the DS, and they had to include things, like they probably had to include things that you just use the stylus, I imagine, to get funding from Nintendo. That's my guess. Once he notices your presence, he hails you cheerfully. Got your map all in order, have you? In that case, you've got my permission to proceed. The soldier stands to one side and waves you through, as if passing the torch to you. You ought to report your success to the Radha, but the thought of going deeper is also tempting. Oh, shit! Hey, we can check this. Oh, hello. A mysterious crystal entwined with ivy blocks your path. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's report. Complete. We've received word from our soldier that you've completed your map. Well done. We acknowledge and recognize your status as true explorers from this point on. You belong to the Cheese Guild, correct? Let me give you the standard reward. Take this to Shalika's goods. She'll sell you items necessary for your adventures. Stock up there and work hard to explore the labyrinth for us from here on out. 500? Oh! Back safe from the mission, I see. Well done, cheese kiddos. I'm starting to hear about you from the off-duty soldiers. Everyone's pretty excited. So am I right in thinking it's time to talk business? Here at the Golden Deer, I hear all sorts of problems that only adventurers can solve. Gathering materials, wiping out monsters, you name it. I hear someone sobbing about it. And when I do, I pass the requests on to kids like you. You're welcome to take them on. Adventurers can accept tasks, yep, quests, yep, we have quests, yep. The leathersmith's favor. An Etrian artisan desires even 7 strips of soft hide for the purpose of making clothes. Decided to take the request, have you? Good. I've been hoping someone would. This request is from an artisan right here in Etria. Hide goods are in high demand, and his supply is running low. You shouldn't have a problem getting some soft hide from the forest critters. Good luck. I taste it once more. An old adventurer getting on in years wishes for holy water that can only be found within the forest. An explorer, I guess you'd say, wants you to get some holy water from a forest spring. Supposedly you can get some of this water from within the east side of the first floor. Careful not to slip, okay? Okay. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Ya get permission from the Radha? Even without it, I wanted to tell you all of my goods, but I promised Radha and I stick by that. Here this is Ariane Fred. If you're lost or about to die, use it to warp out of labyrinth. I tell everyone to take some before they leave for a trip down to the labyrinth. But don't go thinking they're free. How many do you want? 0. Because you gave me one. This is bad localization. Probably. Okay, so we want soft hides. I don't know what accent she would have though. Cause like what is she supposed to be? What accent would she have? We want short swords? I think we want short swords. Maybe it's meant to sound like Amazonian or something. I suppose. What does that sound like? Bone staff. Oh, do we get a bone staff for Ho-Ho? Shit, he can't use the bone staff. No, he can. Oh shit, he can even use a knife. It's better than the bone staff. I should have just equipped him with a knife earlier. I just don't know if there's like any difference between them either. But maybe we get Peck on him. So that the AoE heal is better with like less stuff. Removes bindings. Recovers TP. There's something called boost, which I don't know what it is yet. Alright. Back down we go. Oh, we have some quests down there. Bugwing. As you walk the narrow path, you see glistening water flowing from between the rocks. Yep. You reach out to the water to draw from the source. Obtained holy water. Sweet. Okay, so now we just need some hides. What's that for? Moles? I assume moles. Or soft hide, I think. Soft. Bugwing. This is hard. That's not what we want. You've reached your limit for today. Yep. Mysterious crystal. Oh, it's the little... They're like little mice. It's somewhere. I don't know if there's, like, areas. Because I feel like when you go down there, you fight more moles and hard shell guys. I don't know if that is the case, though. Like, if we are here exclusively, are there gonna be more squirrels? Is this a safe zone? I think so. There, mice, tree run. I think this is what we want. Nothing. Small fang. Small fang. I'll drop soft hide. Can't see that here. So you can only access the compendium from town. Okay. It could still be the moles, but like these could drop small fangs. I'm not sure. Soft hide. Okay, it's the moles. So we want to be down here then. Oh, there we go. I think we only need like 2 more, maybe? I don't know what we have. Beast bone. Soft hide. He's pretty weak. I also just want to see if, when it becomes morning, if I can harvest that thing. Hard shell. You have obtained the requested soft hides. Alright. It's 10, or it's 0 a.m. I think I'm just gonna go up. I think we'll be out here forever if we're gonna walk back and forth here until flips over. I don't know when morning starts, though. Level up. Charles gets more Anaconda. More fire. More healer. Okay, so now we can get Revive, but we need Cure 3 for Revive. The question is, do we get AoE heal before Revive? I don't know if AoE heal is, like, important yet, really. But it is something that's important. Fast, usually. Alright. I have some quests. 200. Welcome back, kids. Good to see you finished up the request safely. Keep up the good work. Is that what she says every time? Welcome back, kids. Glad you were able to get your hands on that holy water. The client said her grandpa discovered this stuff back when he was an adventurer. He was on the verge of death when he found it and thought it would be his last meal. Then it happened. He suddenly felt revitalized and safely made it all the way to town. Looks like everyday well water to me, but it saved him. No wonder he thought it was holy. I bet that girl will be thrilled to hear you found it. Thanks, everyone. Think there really is some mysterious power in this stuff. Ha! Nah, can't be. I don't think so. Oh, uh-oh. Request for the materials necessary to craft a hand axe. Shalika's Goods is the only place in Etria to get weapons and armor. When her granddad ran the place, he'd gather materials himself to make all kinds of stuff. But ever since she inherited the place, well, the kid tries, but it's not the same. She's got her hands full just running the shop, so she could use a hand. Could you help her? Go see her and ask if there's anything in particular she's looking for. Most explorers learn harvesting skills called Chop, Mine, and Take. You can collect all kinds of stuff inside the labyrinth by using those, including pyroxene, which our poor client needs. If you're going to keep on as adventurers, you better remember that technique. Oh, I remember how... Oh, I understand, I think. Like, you see, it says Chop, Mine, Take. I think that's the daily limit, and that goes up as you level it up. The question is, like, is there any point in having more mining on more uses per day? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Say what? Request about a hand axe? Ah, now I see. You're the ones who accepted it. Let me see. Tartisans made me a list. Write this down somewhere, okay? What they need is 5 pieces of hardwood and 5 hard shells. If you get all to junk, just sell them to me, and I'll pass it along. You don't have to do it all at once here. Bit by bit is just fine with me. Here's some garbage. Better shield. Just question if it's like actually worth it. Hide glove. Gum hide. Okay, these things we can't get. That's for certain. Jerkin. You have a jerkin already. That's it. Weed, we need the leaf coat. It doesn't, vine doesn't drop here. I think we're like as kitted out as we can get. Oh. Maybe not. Tech +1 ring. Yes. Bread used to return the party to town from the labyrinth. Yes. I think you should really always have that. Pyroxene. Right. 5 hard shells. Oh, come on! I mean, we can go down and see. Maybe if we're lucky. We can fight more of those enemies. Below. And there's like more crabs down there. Otherwise we'll have to come back up again and farm more crabs. We needed 5 shells. Alright. Level 2. The verdant in-between. Okay, we still have some of the same enemies, so that's good. Also a hare. Ooh. What was that? As you continue on the winding path, you see a soldier basking in the warm sunlight. Noticing your presence, the soldier calls to you. Ho there, explorers I see. How goes your adventure thus far? After a brief chat, it comes out that he is here to help those navigating the forest. The soldier offers to sell you any of his tools. The soldier offers to sell you any of his tools you find yourself in need of. Choose the item you believe you will need most from the following. A weapon. You inquire of the soldier if he has any strong weapons. Upon hearing this, the soldier removes the sword from the scabbard on his back. Will this serve? It's a small sword, but I believe it will do for your purposes. As for the price, since you're licensed explorers, you may have it for 500 Ental. That's a scam. That's like 150 more than in the store. Your response elicits a disappointed nod from the soldier. If we have no business to conduct, then farewell. Having delivered these parting words, the soldier leaves. You return to your own business of navigating the labyrinth. Rabbit. Holy shit! It hit super hard. Airtail. As you continue your adventure, a ferocious roar echoes through the forest. Moments afterward, you hear heavy hoofed footsteps galloping through the forest. A dreadful enemy unlike any you have yet seen is fast approaching. The dot on the map is a type of enemy known as a foe. Formido Opugnatura exequens. For every movement you make, it makes one as well. Consider any FOEs before taking action. Oh shit! These are the nasty ones. Insect Eye, that's new. Okay, so we can avoid it for now, but we do want to kill it, right? But we might not be ready. While exploring, you come across a large box. Ariadne thread. Okay. Oh! Coming right for me! Like I said, we will want to defeat those later, but I imagine we want to feel like we've out-leveled the zone before we tackle those. That's my guess. We can't get past him this way, I think. Oh, what's that? A fender. We don't know anything about it. Let's try an anaconda. Fire. Let's not take any chances. Oh, who did 26 damage? It's poisoned. It's dead. You don't seem to keep status effects after combat, which is a little unexpected, I'll be honest. More FOEs. Why is this FOE red? Oh, he was angry. Oh. See. Okay, there are tons of FOEs here. But yeah, we can definitely get the level or two. Before we challenge anything here. That's the path down. I almost prefer it being like this, but I don't know. I guess this, for me, really depends on, like, what does it... Do we need to do this at all? Or is this just because you can do it? Because I don't want to draw that if we can avoid it. This thing hits for like 20 plus, 26. But I don't think there's any reason to cast a spell on it anyway. It just dies before I cast the spell. Something like that. And then the one that's internal here, I think we have to be able to kill them to get in there. Well, we're fighting it, apparently. Is there... Can't you wait? I guess you can't wait. Isn't this just the normal? No, 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 no! Rage Elope. Now this is like a higher level version. Oh, I did 36 damage! I don't know if we poisoned it or not. I don't think so. Oh, Charles is dead. Gibbs is dead. Despus hit himself. Oh, he's weak to lightning. We might have a chance. Woo! Oh, that was fucking close. Inferno is available. Let's get AoE heal. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Okay. I guess we can like double check that there's nothing here, but no. It's actually really hard now. Being down on 2 fighters is bad. Imagine. Imagine that. Oh shit. I'm gonna blast one of them. Are they weak to anything? No. Now I have to use items to heal. Holy shit! Big damage. And then here, stairs up. No, they are showing it like in front of you. Okay. Let's do it that way then. Now, everything here is so easy. We should be able to just go get some hardwood here. We should have the ability to chop. As long as we don't have to fight a crab, but we can always run away. Red fruit mugwort. Now that says 2. Yeah, okay. And both of these are wood chopping, I think. Night falls. Yeah, Jesus Christ, that deer. We are not ready. Like, I can't kill them, but if we're gonna end up dead every single fight, then... Uh-oh. Becomes more expensive. Yeah, let's get revive as soon as we can. Dying is bad. Or as soon-ish as we can. Pyroxene. Inscribe 10 monsters into the codex, please. The job this time is to enter 10 unique monsters into the monsters codex. Remember, kids, copying off someone else's list is cheating. Am I done? Oh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Eight. Ragealope. Okay. Five TP. TP plus 10. Four more hardwood. That's just super random, whether you get it or not. Let's go all the way into the other area there. And see if we get something different there. I don't think you do, but we can check. I don't know if I have gathered there at all. Can we kill this one with attacks yet? Not really. I mean, kind of. But it's like probably gonna have to heal if I do that. Oh, nothing. Red fruit. But yeah, I think we don't want to fight the FOEs. Quite yet. So where else can we go here? I don't know if... Oh, shit. Okay, well that answers that. I almost wonder if I should just... defend. Why is he missing so much? Oh! Don't kill my wizard. I cannot kill you without my wizard. Okay. FOE down. Sorry, he's an alchemist, not a wizard. Okay, so now we have unlocked Blazer, Freezer, and Shocker. Level 8 Anaconda. Which, by the way, that guy didn't get poisoned. I've used it on it like 5 times now and it didn't get poisoned. But poison does seem to do really good damage when it like actually lands. Okay. This one we have to paint in. This is a sealed door. Why Why is the red one painting orange and the orange one is painting yellow? Oh, fuck, an arrow. Oh, shit. Oh, this lets you show, like, where the FOE goes. Suppose. This lets you change direction. What? Why is it so hard to do anything with these? I don't really understand. Huh? Okay. Huh? What? Okay, so you paint that there. Then you can flip it with this. But you can also, like, paint it big, and then it, like... What is happening here? I don't understand this. Are you telling me this game didn't start off with 3 hours of tutorials about the map features? It did, but I said no. Aw. Okay, so you can paint it like thick. And then if you drop the input, you can't do anything with it anymore. But this is supposed to let you draw, like, the FOE path. I think that's the idea of this. But I just don't understand. Because, like, you draw it like this, right? The FOE starts here, it comes over here. But then you have the ones that reverse. Do you do that? I guess. It's just so weird to draw. This is such a weird tool. Holy shit. But this is a dead end here. This is nothing, right? Like, this is a dead end. There's nothing to use here. Can't walk through it. Look, the poison does 20 damage per turn on the characters. Like, that's crazy. I have 50 HP on, like, my tanky guys. That's why the butterflies were so dangerous before, because they applied 3 poisons on turn 1, and then on turn 2 it just AoE'd my entire party for 20 damage each, plus their attacks. So where is this guy going? He's going around in a circle, right? Yeah. No! He's fucking pissed! He goes around in a circle and then he starts chasing you if you go into his circle. And so this looks like that. Fender. Oof. Oof. Ouch. I'm gonna lightning him. Scary. Oh. Nectar. Oh shit. A nectar. It's coming after me. There are actually very, very few games in this genre, like, overall. Especially if you filter for quality. I honestly think this is probably one of the better games in the genre, even though it's like one of the... It's super simple, really. Like, you just go and explore levels and kill monsters, and that's the entire game. But it actually has, like, little character builds and stuff, which I do like a lot. It feels a bit like playing Ragnarok Online. Like, I can choose, oh, I want my wizard to be, like, only lightning damage, or whatever. And maybe we have, like, two wizards, maybe, or maybe another character can cover the other elements, or, like, something like that, like, I don't know, like, whatever. Think... Oh, they're weak to lightning here, too. No, that was a waste. I actually don't really know who does the damage here. But I think they all hit kind of for the same amount of damage. 34, 31, 21. Charles is kind of weak. Okay. So Charles is the weak one. But you have a poison ability, which never works. so that's cool. Okay, now we can start using our healer MP. I don't think that there's a harvest spot here. Double poison, not good. I'm too scared to fight another FOE. Like, it... Just that there's one that we need to kill. But I think I want to go up and rest before we attempt it. Jesus Christ! So I don't want to lose all this progress. As you continue down the path, you spot an orange fruit growing on the wall of the tree. The edible-looking fruit makes your mouth water. It would be no trouble to take the fruit and eat it. The fruit's delicious-looking exterior proved a sham, as Despes discovered. Despes lost 10 TP. Oh no! I don't think there's any point in putting these, like marking these. I need to head out. Still have 0 chops. Right now, it's way too expensive to teleport out, because the enemies aren't worth that much. It eats up like almost all of our money to go out. But yeah, the FOE in the little area in the top right, that's the one that we need to... I wonder where you can see the map inside of the... encounter. And yeah, so here, this is nitpicky, but this is how we do it, like that. I almost want to get more wood chopping. Bang whip. Sure. Let's get some more damage. What does tech do? Etrian, Odyssey, tech. Okay. So it seems like tech only affects elemental damage. Tech is used in place of strength for all elemental attacks in this game, and the weapon's attack stat has no influence on the tech-based damage. So, does that mean that the tech is gonna be like the tech damage is gonna be awful on the Landsknecht? Also, that means that there's no point in putting it here, because the poison damage... Like, the poison might count as elemental, I suppose, but the rest is just bind. What? Oh, okay. So we're cheating by accident, I think. Not what I expected. I assumed either for accuracy or for spells. Yeah, it is for spells, but it says all... This one Reddit post says all elemental damage, so that might be the case for that guy too. No, he doesn't look like a Landsknecht. Not even a little bit. Doublet. Oh. Okay, this is for... I mean, Jerkin, it gives 1 vitality. Oh, Doublet gives 1 vitality here. I think we'll skip that. We need some defense here. Doublet. Revival elixir. Ooh. We have 2 threads. Okay. That means we can afford another one. Right. But now we can't rest. Maybe we can rest now, I'm not sure. 45. Nope. It's really dangerous to spend all your money. Now we need to sell 2 potions. White stone. Pyrexene. Okay, so now we go down. Chop some trees. Elspeth, a new RPG? Not exactly, but it is a new. This is Etrian Odyssey. It's basically just a dungeon crawler. Very, very little story. You have... You make your own party, pick classes and stuff, and then you... Mugwort. No, I want hardwood. Ugh. We have a Despes here in the front. He's a paladin. We still do the defense strat here. Kind of like the gameplay of these kind of games, but I would like more story in them. Yeah. I haven't played one that actually has any story so far. Like, Wizardry 6 story is like... You are in a castle that you have come to explore for the cosmic pen. And you're like... Okay. And then like every single aspect of the story is like just jokes and shit after that. Despes would love Labyrinth of Galeria. There's a lot of plot in that game, that's for sure. That is true. Labyrinth of Refrain also. Hard to say which has a crazier story and more plot. Oh, are they permanently dead, or... In that case, maybe we should just kill all the FOEs if they're a one-time kill. I don't know if they are, though. We'll see here. Might be. Unless it's a respawn. So is tomorrow the last day, or is there another week left? Time has both been flying for me and like blowing like molasses at the same time. Okay, yeah, the FOEs are one-time kills. So we just fuck this guy up. And then we're good. Did I spend the points? No, we have skill point here on Despes. We're going for the Defender. Increases defense of the party skill. Okay, we can get something here now. We can get a shocker. So yeah, I read that the poison here is apparently like a cheat almost. And when you have it at rank 10... Because I was looking up like, is poison affected by tech or luck or something like that? But apparently not. And supposedly it does 255 damage per tick on level 10. So I guess we'll see. Okay, now we have an AoE, and now we can start going for the regen. One level until AoE heal. Come here, bitch. Oh! No, what is that? What is that? This isn't what I was going for. Kuyutha. Oh, glad he missed. We didn't poison him. I think he's actually not weak to lightning. Nice. Oh! Oh, Kibbs is dead. He's not weak to anything, but he is almost dead. Holy shit. Metal horn. That was scary. A buff coat. What's a buff coat? Two defense, 3 agility. Everyone can use that. That goes on medic. Actually worse in terms of defense, but the agility is paramount for a healer. You need to be able to heal before enemies hit again. Like, that's why I've been failing with him, because... Actually, I think this might be a male. I think this Ho-Ho might be male. I'm not sure. I believe that is it. We have... I do have a ton of TP here. So we could kill this next FOE2, unless he, like, massacres me randomly. And then we have to re-kill the boss. Oh my god! There he is. And now the strategy here is to just block while we cast lightning. Because he's not well. What does a triangle mean? Is triangle like resistant? Because in that case, it does say that he is resistant to poison, I think. And the bottom right, there's like a smiley face, a hand, and a shoe. Those, I think those are bind. So you can bind him. So if you bind his... I don't know what bind head does in this particular scenario, but he has a skill called Scream, and I think if you bind his head, he can't use that. If you bind his head, his hands, he can't attack. If you bind his feet, I don't know what that does. But I think it's, like, important for certain encounters, but I don't have any bind at the moment, so it doesn't matter. Oh, oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. Am I gonna die? Are we dead? Oh, we made it. Oh, that was close, though. Like, without the lightning, we cannot kill them. There's no chance we can kill them without the lightning. And you know what? I might actually just pop a thread, because getting out of here with so few dudes is gonna be terrible. Metal Horn. Better not be a quest for the Metal Horn. Plate unlocked. Oh, you can equip a doublet there. That's good. $90 to revive! Wow! Fuck! And then 50 to sleep. I didn't even buy anything. We're down to $50 after killing a boss. Holy shit, dude. This game is harsh. I think that's 9 or 10. I'm not sure. Metal Horn. Okay, so there are actually different types of damage, I believe. You have slashing, crushing, and piercing. So our party setup might be bad. I don't know. But maybe we can give Death Pests like a mace or something. It depends on what a whip does. It doesn't really say, so I don't know. Apparently we don't have 10 monsters. Okay. Dude, give me hardwood. It hasn't ever given me hardwood in like ages. I think you can tell by the animation, I think, of the attack. Like we have slash, crushing, slash, slash. Yeah, so we're missing piercing. Which I don't think we can really get piercing unless there's like a spear. But the crushing that we have is also bad because it's just the casters, right? They're never gonna do good damage with it. Now, there is still like, I think there's one more FOE? Or are there two? Either way, we're gonna kill the remaining FOE. It's really far away though. Okay. What if we do something new here? This guy is susceptible to poison. Now we have an AoE. Oh, he's poisoned. AoE. Boom. Holy damage. They need a lot of TP. Don't know what the character scaling is like. Oh! What was that? It went Super Saiyan. Speed up something. Oh no, it's another one of these! But this guy is strong against everything. He's resistant to poison, so like we're not really gonna manage to do much at all. Shock is worth spamming though. If we can get an Anaconda to proc on him though, that would be good, I suppose. So fire should be the best thing we can do here. No! No, 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 no! Oh, shit. Whew. I'm trying to get into the habit of defending so we can cure without them getting instantly gibbed. Holy shit, scary. Okay, that's all the FOEs. We got Defender. Now the question is, how long does that last? It's a buff, but... Alright, we've mastered Anaconda. So far, I've only managed to trigger it once, and it didn't do anything. TP up. Ho-Ho gets AoE heal. Regen. Next, let's get Refresh. Heal Blind, Heal Paralysis, Confusion, Sleep, Poison, Curse, Terror, Petrify. Okay, so we need to max this one out. Revive, I think we'll get 1 point in it. What is this? 5 points. Full heal. Full heal outside of party. Or outside of battle. For 5 points. Even just, if you can use this twice and just heal full for 6 TP, that's still like OP. Oh shit, this is every turn in battle. What? Oh shit, that's so much better than I thought. Really? Oh fuck. I thought this was after every battle. And that was still good, in my opinion. Oh. Well, in that case, it becomes like a real game. Where we can actually use our spells. That'll be cool. Because that's a little bit how I view JRPGs in general. It's like... You don't have abilities because you don't want to use them, but that's not entirely true in most games. Like you do use them, but it does often feel like that. Like you're just conserving always the whole time, constantly. Whereas I want to use my cool abilities. Do we go down? Do we go down or do we grind a bit? Have a full boost. Oh, haven't been here. On the tree standing at the end of the narrow trail, you see a shriveled green fruit. Judging from its color and shape, it doesn't look edible. If you really wish, you can pluck the fruit and eat it. Appearances to the contrary, the fruit was fresh and juicy. Vespers recovered 10 HP. Okay. We take a quick gander. Marble Orchard of Soldiers. As you descend into a new floor, a premonition of bloodshed sends a chill down your spine. Even new adventurers such as yourself can clearly feel the overwhelming sensation. It is the specter of death looming over you as you prepare to face unknown dangers. Take heed, beasts red of tooth and claw run rampant here. Fleeing from these creatures is no shameful thing. In these depths, survival is paramount. It's coming right for me! But he does... No, he does move every same step. Man, I just wanted to... No, he doesn't move as fast as I do. Yeah, he moves a little bit, and then he stops. I'm trying to get a random encounter. Mandrake. He's gotta be fire, weak to fire. He was weak to getting punched in the face. Okay. Okay. So we escaped that guy. Here's the next one. What just happened? Hello, Chow Chow, how's it going? Okay, we got him. Now, only 10 more levels until we get TP regen. Oh, that should finish the quest, shouldn't it? Stupid FOE, get out of here. I'm afraid... Oh, defense down. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. That animation hurt more than the actual attack. Oh. Vine. Yeah, we need 5 vines to get a new item. Fuck! He caught me! I mean, he didn't even one-shot my character. Could be fightable. We're gonna go back up. See if we can. We made some money this time. Just level up. Blazer. So he just learns how to use spells, really. Like, that's what it did. But it does say sword skill, so I don't know what I believe in terms of like if it uses tech or what. Because he has less. Like his tech is way less than his strength, but he still did more damage with it than he does with his normal attack, I think. So I think it's probably not based on tech. But I think we'll treat the FOEs on the next floor in the same way. We don't challenge them at all until we finish the floor. Maybe we'll gain like 2 or 3 levels. That should be good. Oh, mandrakes have a rare item. Finished the thing? No, it's not here. It's there. A red charm. Yikes, you had to go all the way down to the 3rd floor for this? Well, thanks for your hard work. As you go further, the rest will practically fill itself in. Subduing the wood flies. A student at Seft Apothecary requests that the wood flies thwarting her herb gathering be exterminated. This is from a girl training at Seft's to become a medic, so I'd say it's for a good cause. She was searching for herbs, and a wood fly attack forced her to come back empty-handed. Your job is to take out 7 wood flies, so it's safe for students to gather herbs again. A few wood flies should be no problem for you, right? Good luck down there. That's ridiculous. A terminal ill boy of Etria wishes to meet a brave and excellent Landsknecht before he dies. Oh, you need to level like certain classes to finish certain quests? That poor kid. He'll never be strong, so he wants to meet a powerful adventurer. He's hoping to meet a Landsknecht above level 20. Do this for him, okay? That's a while away. Holy shit. Bone mace. "15 attack, that's pretty huge. Could maybe put that on Ho ho, and he might be able to do real damage. Like, that's a fucking shitload of attack. That's actually quite viable. Wakizashi. Only the Ronin can be a Wakizashi. Who can use a Wakizashi. Late. I'll be honest, I almost think like minus agility is really bad for him. I feel like it would make more sense here, but it's... No, he can equip it. It's Lance Connect and Protector, it's what they're called. And the reason for that is because we're going for a buff skill that will raise the defense of the party. And it's like... But it's this kind of thing where it's like... His class just has really bad agility, so even if I did want to have better agility on him, I don't know if we can get that. It looks like not really. Plus 5 TP. I guess it's better than the glove. He barely has any TP. Okay. Okay, 5 AM is morning. All right. We need to kill these small blue ones. So we might have to just kill some enemies here to finish that quest. I don't know why you get that so late. Red fruit. Why is it so hard to get hardwood? I need more gathering, but I don't feel like we're in a spot to take it yet. Like I really really want to and need to get these other abilities. So I guess on the Paladin and the Lance Connect we can probably take some more. We have to stay up there a bit, but I mean, I guess it's no rush to finish that quest. We have to go up anyway. But yeah, my alchemist actually, like, if you look at their actual TP values, my alchemist only has 46, whereas even the Landsknecht has 27. It's like he's not that far behind. It's kind of interesting. This class is actually the one that has the worst TP so far. That class. So unless you have the TP regen, I feel like you can't actually use the AoE spells at all, because they're so expensive. They cost 16 on rank 1, which then goes up to like 20. So we need to rush that. And I do wish the other characters had, like, I wish you had TP regen 1 or something by default. Is he being such a bitch? Okay, now we have Defender. Party assumes a protective formation that increases... Oh, I understand. Okay, I see. If you look at the skill, you see it's got like a hand icon there. This one has a face icon. That's what that means. It means that if your head gets bound, you can't use Defender. If your hands get bound, you can't use these. Ah, I see. And here, you flee. You can't use this if your feet are bound. I understand. Okay, we have Defender 1. That was the goal. Ho-Ho has that. Okay, so this one should be level 5. Alright, let's just get revived. Okay, let's paint this door here. This is an open door. It's right there. Where's the FOE? There he is. Just chilling around the corner. Hey, man. You coming or not? I think that's a no. Gumhide. Come on then, bitch! Dude, what are you doing? But the spells are so powerful that you really, really do not need to upgrade them early, I would say. This encounter is a little annoying. This is almost a using AoE costs less TP kind of encounter. TP? Only 9 more levels? Oh! As you walk through the forest, you come across 2 female adventurers. One has black robes and flame hair, while the other bears a fierce look and a katana. "Who's there?" demands the hard-bitten woman, one hand ready to draw her katana. The adventurers appear to be veterans and have made no move to lower their defenses. Perhaps they'll relent if you tell them that you are also adventurers from Etrian. Yes. Once you inform them that you're adventurers, they nod and lower their guard ever so slightly. "Ah, Etrian explorers. Didn't the Radha notify you?" The katana-wielding woman, realizing your ignorance, shakes her head in dismay. "We have orders from the Radha to guard this place," says the severe woman with the sword. "I am Ren, a Ronin, and she is Tlachka, a Hexer. Return to town at once and get the details from Radha Hall." Ren barks these cold, sharp words, then lapses into a silent glare. It seems you should ask the Radha official for details regarding the situation. So there we get the opportunity to switch people into a different class. But it's also kind of, you know, in these games it's kind of difficult because it's like there's so many classes you want. Like you want to have, I guess you can make do without the alchemist after a couple of levels, but you need it on the first floor. You straight up need the alchemist. Unless there's some other hidden strat that lets you deal with the carapace monsters, like maybe piercing works on them or something? I don't know. And holy fuck. Even so, if you get a lance connect, then you give him like oh, that's good. And you give him the elemental skills. It's still kind of like I don't know if it's very useful. He has no TP. Like, you'll be able to kill like 2 crabs and then you have to go and rest. Like, all the melee characters, they're the ones that you can... I feel like it's like... You need the medic and the alchemist, and then you have a choice of 3 frontliners that they can be whatever you want, because it doesn't matter that much. Or 2 frontliners and 1 extra backliner, which can be whatever you want, which is like a ranger, or a bard, or whatever. Right, like, that's how it works. That guy only goes forward. We don't have to walk on them to explore, but I'm doing it anyway. Ouch! 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 I think salve is just better than healing. Like, it heals everybody, and it heals the same amount as cure. Pretty much. This guy's so annoying. Once you get far enough down and you start making enough money, I imagine just spamming. The teleport back to town is superior. But we'll get a new one soon. We'll get the warp. Then we don't even need to use that. All right. Oh, poisoned. Oh, still locked. So what's the best butterfly area here? Like over here. Oh, I didn't open that. Really? I thought that the map was tricking me. $200. How did I fail to open that? Wow. This should finish the quest. Yep. Thriasha A. That's... I actually don't know what that was. Beat all the wood flies. Good. Now the apothecary's students can go in with no worries. Haha. I hear lots of folks complain about all the monsters in the labyrinth, you know. Half the time they can only do their jobs, thanks to top-notch adventurers like you. I'm expecting a lot from you as you get to know the labyrinth a little better. Here, a little something extra from me for your hard work. A Medica. 1 potion. 1 normal $20 potion. Alright, thanks. Appreciate it. We have any vines? I didn't see any vines. Removes bindings. Alright, that could be useful. Like, he could use this to be more agile. This is +3 agility, but it's gonna really depend on... on each... like, or the gear the whole way. I think we'll get the plate instead. 6 more hardwood? Dude, the hardwood doesn't exist. Hide hat gives TP. So we can get TP. Can't decide. The defense is so bad, though. I think we go with plate. Don't try to do anything fancy. He's a frontliner. Give him tons of defense. Kibbs also needs plate. Huge. And... EP hat. Is that what she needs? TP? I don't know. Members of Cheese, I received word that you've reached the 3rd floor. I'm sorry, but I'll have to ask that you postpone further investigation for now. It appears there are dangerous beasts prowling the lower reaches of the grove. We're considering issuing a mission to exterminate these troublesome wolves. Until the lower floors are confirmed as safe, abandon all further exploration. A new mission is available. Select accept now, blah 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 blah. Yep. The Terror of Fenrir. A pack of wolves patrols the bottom of Emerald Grove. Defeat Fenrir, the alpha of the pack, and perhaps their menace will be no more. You accept that? Very good. Now then, let me give you the details. Beyond the 3rd floor, there have been many sightings of forest wolves. This in itself poses little danger, but they seem to be organized by a leader. That leader is Fenrir, their alpha wolf, and he awaits explorers on the 5th floor. Our own warriors are capable of defeating them, of course. I believe you've met them. But we can't over-rely on Renmen. Or newcomers will have no chances to grow. Their current orders are to provide support to the young explorers. We ask that you use their help in defeating Fenrir. Okay. Down we go again! Holy shit, there's a lot of repetition going on here. Hardwood! Can the... Is there any reason for the Dark Hunter to be in the front row? Maybe the damage is like super low in the back row. I don't know if the Charles does 2 damage, but everybody does 2 damage. Did not do good damage in the back row. I was thinking like, hey, maybe the whip is a back row weapon or something, but no. I mean, I guess you could, if you spammed TP only, you could do back row, but don't think that's the play. think we're as ready as we're gonna get. Kibbs is now completely decked out with elemental spells. And these gain... They gain TP cost. Though not a whole lot, it only goes up by 2. So I don't know. We probably just want damage, like sword and attack up. Right now. Def up. Probably. Okay, Charles. What do we do with Charles? Boosting. So this skill, it does incredible damage to totally bound enemies. I don't know if we want that, do we? And I guess, like, if you get all of these, you just have high bind rate for everything. I think we just get damage. Like, we bother getting these bind skills later, and then we just get all the damage we can there. I actually don't really understand how this guy works. He just kinda follows you. Just kinda? Do we try it? Do we try? Oh, Charles instantly dead. That's kinda doable. It doesn't take any damage. I don't think he's really weak to anything. I don't think we can do this. No, because now we're out of... Like, maybe if we could have poisoned him with Charles, but Charles died instantaneously. So that doesn't help. we don't have enough TP to kill him. That's the biggest issue here. It's kind of close, though. I can guarantee boosting that it won't work, because now I am out of TP. Maybe boost. Is boost going to save us? I don't know if boost is like strong or anything. It's not that good. As long as Robin doesn't get instantly killed. Holy shit! We did it. That was fucking scary. We have to use thread. $900. Ooh. Hello. Ooh, to Def 2, HP 9. Ooh, big. Maybe we skip the leaf boots then. Dev plus 2, 9 HP it's pretty good. How'd the thing go? I don't think we need the agility. Very expensive though. It came out pretty well, I think. Very light, but easy to use, you see? I left your reward with Valerie, so don't forget to pick it up. If I think of something else, I'll make another request. I owe you one. Okay. We're like 3 levels away from Ho-Ho being able to resurrect the party instead of having to spend 10,000 gold on it. Badly for me, luckily someone else stepped in. Some port forwarding problem I couldn't solve. Okay. Okay, so we got the... I guess we only needed 1 hardwood. She gave me a hand axe. Welcome back, kids. Shaleka came by, bubbling about the equipment she was able to make. Sounded like you got another satisfied customer. Keep up the good work, okay? Another favor for the short bow. Ah, shit, we can't use the short bow. Decided to take the request, have you? Good. I've been hoping someone would. Go to Shalika's goods to ask her which materials she needs. She was really pleased with the hand axe, you know. Good luck to you. What's this now? Request about the short bow? Ah, so you guys are helping me again. Let's see here. The materials I need are 2 horns and 5 gum hides. It's a good weapon for the survivalist. Get her materials quick for me, okay? Mm. Kill the stalker. Yeah, he was weak to fire, but he wasn't that weak to fire. And crushing damage would have done something. Now, if the hand axe maybe is usable by Despes, then it's not. That's what I was worried about. And the thing is, I don't know if there are any other crushing weapons. We'll see. Maybe it's okay. Maybe we don't need anything other than slashing damage. Now we do the same thing again? No, actually, we have to... Shit. Yeah, we need to go back up. But we can grab this. Then we go back up. 'Cause I need to have one of those rope things. Mugwort. Mugwort. Because if my entire party dies except for one character, then we need to be able to get out of there. But we're not gonna fight the other FOE. Like, I didn't mean to fight that guy, but we ended up doing it. And we won. But fighting the other Scyther at this point, I think we only really won with luck. And also, I think if we didn't get the boost, we wouldn't have won. I would have ran out of EP. Yeah. By one thread. There is another one that reduces encounter rate, which would also be good, but at this point, 200 gold for a consumable. That's just like make things less annoying. Too expensive. Man, are there encounters before you get down there? Ho level up. We just need one more cure and then we have revive. Then, I don't know. Ouch. think they have 40 HP. We need... I feel like we need to get... Bind healing and... at least, like, poison removal. And after that, we can go and get the TP recovery. And then we'll be, like, super online. Aha, no monster. Oh, what happened with that guy then? Achoo! Achoo! Sneeze. Right. That's what we've got so far. What we have to do now is... we have to go down to the next level then. Hold on. A small crack is visible in the wall of trees before you, but it seems you cannot pass through it from this side. Oh. Shortcut. Oh, we should mark that. Ah, shit, my ears are fucked up. It was like... here. And then this is like something like this, maybe? No, it goes this way. That's how it is. That's a one way. The other games are pretty much the same, I think, but they all have like their own set of classes, which makes them a little interesting. And to be frank, this isn't like my favorite kind of game, but I honestly don't mind it either. For me, it's like, as long as the classes are kind of interesting to the point where I feel like I can actually do something with them, then I don't mind this simple kind of game. For me, it's like I like Diablo 2, but my problem is that there are like no abilities in the entire game, and they all work exactly the same almost. Like you just have like different variations of like a bash barbarian. And if I play newer ARPGs and it just feels like I'm playing a Diablo 2 bash barbarian, no matter what I do, Path of Exile 1, then I just lose interest. In front of you stand the two female adventurers, unchanged from their previous position. I see you've been to the Radha and accepted that mission. Then we're no longer needed here. I bid you good luck. The women stand aside as the severe Ronin offers a final word of advice. The wolves are resilient enemies. We'll help you as best we can, but be careful. What's the one you're passing time waiting for again? I don't think I am. Right now, I was just holding off on playing Baldur's Gate 1 again until Despes went on vacation, which I think is next week. I'm not sure. So we'll maybe play Baldur's Gate 2 tomorrow, or Baldur's Gate 1 tomorrow, I'm not sure. Considering this, you gaze into the forest and wonder if you shouldn't stock up in town. But Baldur's Gate also has no mechanics. It's literally like playing... It's like playing Warcraft 3 with heroes, except they have no abilities. Except for if you have a wizard, then he has spells. That's it. It's like you're just watching your guys go around auto attack and then you cast some spells. Or are you waiting to get rid of Despes? No, I'm waiting for Despes to not work 24/7. So he can watch. Considering this, you gaze into the forest and wonder if you shouldn't stock up in town. I just did. Ah. They're weak to ice and lightning. We pop an ice there. They do a bit of damage. Baldur's Gate is mostly like... It's got like this old school fantasy vibe, kind of like Lord of the Rings-esque, you know, like, I don't know. Or like Fallout 1 and 2, you know, they just have this specific vibe that games just don't have anymore. That's really one of the biggest things, in my opinion. Big empty room. That's scary. Up. Oh no! Okay, so what are we doing there? Two huge enemies? Does this feel weird? Bonk. Flop. Okay, so we have Defender. What do we do now? Just defense? So we can get some of these abilities, like Provoke. I think maybe. We should probably just max out shield and def. And not worry too much about abilities for him at the moment. Except for maybe this one. On guard is chance to block enemy attacks, right? But what does that mean? What's chance? Chance up. You have more chance. Because it's one of those things, like in World of Warcraft, or in other games like that. I don't know if WoW ever had like chance to, but I have played other MMOs that had a chance to do this or that, and the chance is like 0.5% or something. And it's like, okay. Could have told me. Actually, that might have been Tree of Savior. Boop, boop, boop. Open door. Fenrir might be one of those big ones in that room, but I think the Fenrir... No, I mean the wolves. The Fenrir is on the 4th floor. We're not there yet. Oh, come on. He only had 1 more HP. Also, I think your character is male. I think he's male. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. But I think so. I think so. This. Oh, there was a door there. How did I miss that? Oh, there is an FOE in there. Getting the AoE heal was definitely the play, because right now we can heal full with just one cast. Okay. Oh. Okay, so he goes around the bend like that. Is this where he goes? Are we stuck fighting an FOE now? Is that what this means? In that case, I don't want to use any more EP on Robin. Ouch. Ouch. Fuck. Big heals. Oh no, yeah, he's pissed. This was a trap. This was a trap. Oh, never mind. He does get pissed though, but... That was not his path. Clawbug. This is the easy one. Oh, he's chasing me. Help. Okay. Is it like that? Yeah. There. There. Oh. Level up. And we just get damage on Charles. Bloop. Box. Thresha A. Oh, that's super lame. Let's kill the roller first. Defense down is bad, but as long as the enemy that can do any damage is dead, it doesn't matter. Though he does hit kind of hard on his own. Hibbs level up. What were we doing? Attack up, defense up. I almost think defense up is better than attack up, but maybe we get both at the same time. TP up. We can get scavenge, which is item drop rate up, whatever that means. There's no way this was just shitty healing item. What the hell? Oh. After passing through the door, you reach a clearing. Without warning, an ear-piercing scream sounds out, followed by the growl of a fierce beast. Mere yards away, a giant wolf is preparing to spring onto an unlucky soldier. The wounded soldier seems to be petrified with horror. You take a step forward. The desire to draw your weapon and rescue the soldier wells up within you. Rescue, yes! As you gird yourself for battle, the faint ringing of a bell reaches your ears. Searching for its source, you find the hexer, Tlachka, standing quietly there. Her lips scarcely parting, the girl with the ringing bell murmurs a mysterious chant. All at once, the wolf that had stood ready to pounce stops moving, its muscles tensed. At a final word from the girl, blood spews from the wolf's jaws, and it collapses. They don't hear or see well. The flame-haired girl whispers, but they can smell blood. Fixing her pale-eyed gaze upon you, the girl approaches. You should be careful. It's dangerous to fight wolves with open wounds like this. Hand outstretched, Tlachtka sprinkles some droplets of shining water on you. The party's HP and TP are fully recovered. Ooh. I'll tend to this soldier. You should go on. The stairs to the 4th floor are not far. As she speaks, Tlachtka points you to the back of the room. I'll stay here until you defeat Fenrir. Come back if your wounds become too severe. Tlachtka turns away, her attention focused on treating the collapsed soldier's wounds. The way is clear to continue forth. Okay, so this is just free healing right now. So we should absolutely take super advantage of that. And AoE farm. This is free AoE farming. Holy shit, this skill is insane when you actually get to use it. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. But AoEing on the next floor might be more efficient. That was my last AoE. The depths of something. The distant howling of wolves reaches your ears as you venture deeper into the forest. Their wild cries echo through the trees. You suddenly recall Tlachka's words. She warned you that this is a dreadful place where feral wolves dwell. You continue forth, the threat of approaching wolves uppermost in your mind. Okay. But isn't that what I'm here for? Killing the wolves? Oh shit. So basically, from what I understand, as long as we're wounded, these guys will, like, seek us out, I imagine. Can't get there. Wait, are there no random encounters down here? Do we only have these? Wolf. There's no way fire isn't the right thing to use here, right? It's super weak. Yeah, fire is the correct play. Yeah, they're super weak. This is just a normal monster, what the hell? Oh, now they're all aggro, because I'm wounded. No, come back here. I'm trying to kill you. Come back. Come back. Once again, poison does nothing. Classic JRPG. Might be time to go up and heal. Ho-Ho gets another Cure 3 level. And now we can learn Revive. Heal 3%. That's nothing. That wouldn't even be 3 health. Bravant. What's a Bravant? Candy made of bitter mugworts. Slightly decreases defense, but increases attack. Oh, okay. I assume they're not gonna respawn. So far, no FOE has. What's my actual, like, Oh, inventory is almost full. We might have to go back. Oh! Oh! It was a mine. Metal horn. Whitestone. Mine? Door? Damn it. Like, after we were fighting the Scyther and all of those other FOEs, this is easy. Like, this actually feels really easy. Alright, more max TP. Once we get to the warp level, I might take that, but even that's almost useless without the regen, because it costs like almost a fourth of my pool to use it at all. Come here. Come here. Come back. No, fuck, I hate that defend doesn't have a confirm. That's one of those things they absolutely did right in Final Fantasy for the most part. It's like anything that is like a defensive action will point towards your character. And then you have to confirm that, yeah, I'm gonna defend. Because it costs like no effort, it doesn't matter. Because like you don't have to change anything, you just press the button. Oh fuck, what the hell is this? Venom, oh shit, what's the... Oh, I wonder what we need to attack here. I think the Venom flies, because getting poisoned is like infinite damage. Door? Medica 2! We're actually at the point where the normal healing items are kind of useless now. You can only use them outside of... Oh, what's this? Okay. This one is weak to ice. What's up? Inventory is full. That almost means we have to teleport home. There's a lot of crap in here, but I think we should just go. Leaf coat. We can sell this. This I don't like items like this. Decreases defense, increases attack. I don't know. It takes a turn to use it. It's just probably just gonna get one-shotted after you use it too. It's I don't know. Okay, we unlock the leaf coat and it's just bad. Doublet. Hide hat. You can sell the bind removal items. They'll almost never come up. Oh, okay. Hide gloves. Hide hat. Nah. Do we have the bone? Yeah, we have the bone mace. Full whip. Cut charm. I think we should get the cut charm on her. Honestly, almost on him too. I already have a petal ring, but can you have multiple? But I don't like him dying. Because then it's like, oh, okay. We have to like reload almost because he died and then we can't do anything. Need a thread. We can keep one. Chef's odd request. Jackson Restaurant seeks adventurers talented in the use of fire to satisfy its latest request. Alchemists welcome. This is a request from Jackson Restaurant, but, well, it's a strange one. He's requesting a person, not a thing. He wants an alchemist who knows the fire formula. What could he possibly need that for? Anyway, come back with that alchemist, okay? Okay. We did it. Just any fire. Oh, you learned the fire formula. Congrats. I'll contact Mr. Jackson. I bet he'll have more work for you too. But I still can't figure out what a restaurateur would need with the fire formula. We don't actually need to waste any money here. No! It turned into morning at 5. I thought it was going to be at 6. Well, whatever. Oh, it didn't reset. I don't know when it resets. Is it like since you used it? Or is it a certain time a day that your use is reset? Mugwort. Level up? More damage? Alright, but now we've saved, so now I can, like, justify trying to challenge something down there. Oh, hello. That's a faux respawn. I didn't think they respawned, but apparently they do. We can kill that one. They respawn after 7 days. Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of assumed they would respawn, but since they hadn't, I wasn't sure. Now maybe we can attack? Let's see. He's weak to lightning. Yep. This is all good now. Rage Lope. And that was the first one I killed. Now down here I'm a little bit more skeptical because this is like a Scyther. I think we'll save that until later. I already killed one of them. I don't want to bother with the rest. Oh, 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 oh. Animation is the most painful part. And over here we have 2 FOEs, but I'm just gonna assume everything here is gonna be like a Scyther, so let's not bother with that at the moment. Because I only have 1 character. Well, I do have 2 characters who can damage it. Oh, he got pissed. Didn't think he was gonna get pissed. A black shadow comes forth. Oh no! Oh, stop auto-attacking! But that's what the minimap shows. Okay. I see. So he's not weak to anything except for piercing, which I don't have. He's strong against poison. Ouch. We're pretty tanky now, except for Charles. Now we have defense up on everyone. Hopefully that does something. He's dead. Absolutely cursed skill set on your protector. He has defender. Okay, but maybe that means that the others here are kind of weak too. Maybe it's only the first room that has the Scyther. Okay. Grab. Guess we could go and check, because even if it is a Scyther, we could just escape. As long as we don't get killed, or when someone dies. I don't know if whatever her name was can resurrect people with the little sprinkly water. I feel like my inventory is going to be full again before we even get down there. Holy shit, don't give me 4 items! Why did I not go here? Okay, whatever. We still have plenty of inventory. Does it have to do that? As you venture forth among the trees, the adventurer called Ren appears once more. Smiling as if to congratulate you on your steady progress, the warrior woman greets you. It seems there are no wolves on this floor yet, she remarks. I'll give you some advice before you go back on your way through the forest. The trees are not always as impassable as they look. Finding the hidden paths will allow you to move about more efficiently. Keep an eye out. There's a hidden path around here, in fact, she hints. See if you can spot it. Without another word, Ren walks away. You glance about, searching idly for the narrow hidden path she spoke of. Oh. Now, the question is, will it... If I slip through the crack, is that gonna open the crack, or... Is it just gonna force me to run all the way back? It opens it? Okay. I didn't see anything else here, though. I don't think you have to look at the walls. I think you just need to stand next to them. So I already found the crack. But when you're playing with a gamepad, it actually... You do have to look at the walls? Oh, okay. Because I imagine it's not here. It's gonna be like... Oh, there's something. As you walk through the forest, a wall of trees blocks your progress. However, there seems to be a minute crack that could be passable if you kneel. Okay. What icon do we use for that? Where am I? Oh. Chess. Oh. $500. Oh. Ambush. I don't have any more healing if I do that. Oh, hopefully it's fine. Yeah, that's fine. He has really bad accuracy, to be honest. Okay. Ho-Ho learns Revive. But has like 0 TP. But you don't die a lot, so it's like, it's just in case. So we don't have to spend tons of money resurrecting. And it also means that it's always charming when people don't know what medic is and use it as a healer. Well, it's quite clearly a healer. I don't care. Oh, we have something here. Cake! Ooh. We should go and get our TP back. I said and didn't go in to get my TP back. Oh. Ouch. Okay, it's just here. We can get there without another encounter. Hello. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Let's go down again then and try a bit more. Level up. Get more defense. Oh, we had 2 points. Yeah, let's get more defense. Gibbs also has a point attack. I have a point. TP up. Right? Yeah. Maybe Ho-Ho does some damage. No, 1 damage. It is my assumption that once you kill the last one, then Fenrir appears. He gets really pissy with you. That's a door. There. No. There. Oh, there's actually a path here. There, right. Oh, he's going around there, I guess. Late? I already have that on everyone. I don't think anyone can even equip that. Come here. That's the last one, I think. Oh, it didn't change anything. Having to, like, look at walls and stuff in these games is probably not the best feature in the world. Oh, maybe there's a secret every inch of the way, so we need to look at the walls constantly instead of playing the game. Oh, Thorn. So somewhere there's now a Fenrir here, in like some random room. Yeah, we basically need to use spells on this guy. One way or another. I think we should actually go up again. Because I used a bunch of TP here now. I'm a little bit worried. We're gonna fight a boss. I'm not sure. Was there no other path here? Oh, here's something. Oh, hello. Don't know if it's justifiable to heal yet. Ah, we're full. Okay, I mean, that means we have to go back. It's that simple. But we got a bunch of good stuff here. I think we're gonna unlock a bunch of things now, actually. Don't know if any of it's gonna be good. Short bullwhip, that's new. Aspis, that's new. The plate. So. Six more attack, that's pretty significant. But nothing new otherwise there. Armor is a new shield. Aspis. Hide boot is more agility. I guess the only real thing here is the strength. I think strength is significant. Just like tech is like massive. But I don't know if that's the case, because it seems like strength only gives one attack, so I don't know if it's really that big. But I think we want to go with strength stacking on Kibs. Hide hat. Hide glove. Yep, we have pretty much everything. Another thread. We are now gaining... Great news! We finished making the short bow. My shop's selling more goods than ever, thanks to you. I owe you guys a lot. I left your reward with Valerie at the pub, so don't forget to pick it up. Okey-dokey. Welcome back, kids. Shalika came by, bubbling about the equipment she was able to make. Sounded like you got another satisfied customer. Keep up the good work, okay? Sure. Let's go sell the short bow. Clawfly. Would really love it if there was like a shortcut. Oh, a small crack is visible in the wall of trees before you. Oh, there is one. Oh shit. This is a game changer. This is like minus 10 random encounters. Dig up the wood. No, my limit is reached. Nice. Oop. But yeah, we haven't reset. I still don't know when it resets. I'm a little bit confused about that. Something seems to be inside the tall grass before you. You peer futilely into it, wondering whether to chance it or leave the sound alone. Investigate. As a party leader, Despes pushed back the tall grass with their hands. Suddenly, Despes felt a sharp pain on their hand. The noise seems to have come from a small snake. After biting Despes' outstretched hand, it slithers off into the forest. Ow! Okay. I would love a shortcut here somewhere. This place is kinda kind of a chore to go through, to be honest. I would have found, if that was a shortcut, that we would have found that. There is no way that's a shortcut. Unless there's a shortcut here somewhere. Nay. I've been strafing through here so many times, I feel like I would have noticed, but when you're moving with the mouse, it's so much more noticeable than when you're playing with the gamepad. If we find something, I'll show you. But it's like when you're playing with the gamepad and you find a secret somewhere or anything interactable, it's just like a little press A to interact thing in the bottom left. And there's already a tons of like buttons there already. But when you're playing with the mouse, there's like you have like huge arrows that you're pressing, and in the middle of it there's like a massive like exclamation mark that takes up like half the screen. But there doesn't seem to be any shortcuts here. But this one's already pretty good. Do we gamble on fighting this thing? Whatever it is? I think it's a Scyther, but I don't know. It's a stalker. Weak to fire, strong to everything in the entire world. I don't know if that means immune. Or if it's just very unlikely that I managed to poison it. 2 damage, yeah. Without the fire spells, we're not doing anything here. It's a lot more doable than this time. A lot more doable. Hello, Serby. Thanks for the sub. Hope you're doing good. I've got another scythe. No, there are 2 more FOEs over there, but we don't have any TP now. We need to go and get the heal now. Ooh. How do you get over there, then? It's gotta be another thing somewhere. Another secret entrance. Alright. The Fenrir is probably easier than the Scyther, Stalker, whatever they're called. I imagine. I guess we'll find out. Oh, hello, this is actually a room. "5 AM. Now we've reset. Crab apple. Ember lump. That. Funny side story, it must have been around 10 years ago. I was sick at home from school and I stumbled upon you randomly while you were coding your game back then. I'm honest, I don't follow you regularly, but that one stream back then just made me like and follow you until today. Hope all is well for you. Yeah, things are alright. Things are alright. But yeah. Yeah, no, I remember. More or less. I was actually not sure for a while. I was like, who was that guy? And then I just like looked through your chat history and I was like, oh, that's Hobosoft. And that name immediately like clicked. Yeah, I remember that one. Give me my TP back. Oh no, I appreciate it. You're one of my most loyal subbers ever. If not the most loyal subber ever. One of the only subbers ever. Alright, let's see if we can find this dog. Can't remember how I followed you at all. That was probably just through the random Twitter spheres. Oh shit, thanks. Appreciate it, dude. Wait, what's that? Oh, shit! My computer just crashed. You know, that whole... I'm trying to count here. This thing is terrible. My chat is terrible. New record. We have a hype train. It's the first time I've had a hype train. That was 5 subs. Yeah, thank you for the 5 subs, Serby. Yeah, it's actually, yeah. You see, I'm using this program here called Special K. And for whatever reason, anything that has to do with like the audio of my computer like crashes Etrian Odyssey. But I guess we'll play it without then. It crashed it when I was switching like my audio source from speakers to headphones. It crashed as well. And the reason I'm using it is because otherwise, whenever you click outside, it pauses. And I'm a big clicker outsider. I do that a lot. But apparently this game doesn't play that well with it. Alright, we're back in town. Is there anything we need to do before we head down again? I think we probably have everything. Red there. Did we take everything? Yeah, I'm from Sweden. And now we need to go around. Oh shit, no, we need to kill the Scyther again. I was in Sweden last year for the first time. It was nice. How were you doing in Sweden? It's... oh shit, encounter. Yeah, see here? When you're standing in front of something here, it just says A inspect in the lower corner. However, if you switch to like mouse input, there's a gigantic exclamation point in the middle of the screen. Let's go there. I haven't found any way to open those doors. This one is... no, this one is right. Just for holiday in wintertime, we stayed near Pajala. Made our way up through Lapland all the way up to Tromsø for a road trip. I'm not sure if I know where Pajala is. Maybe. I know that's way far up there. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of close where I live. I live around Umea-ish. There's the bigger town is Rovaniemi. Yeah, I heard of all of those, but my geography is terrible. But it's like up around Finnish border there. I have never gone anywhere in Sweden. Almost. Since 10 years ago, the most I've traveled is probably the nearby city, which is like an hour away. Just gaming. Got a hype chest. What do you get in a hype chest? Oh, wow. I got choo-choo. Yeah, no, I don't travel at all. Honestly, I wouldn't mind going on like a road trip if I had the money to do it, but I don't. Also, I'm scared. I'm scared of driving in the cities because I've never done it. It's super spooky. They have like, they're crazy over there. There's like 2K people in my town, and we don't have like anything. We don't have a roundabout. We don't have a anything. Oh, yeah. Man, I would like to go driving a bit. Just to mess around. But honestly, like, I'm not too much of like going and doing and visiting things in that sense. If I can just find like somewhere to just like drive my car to and just like sit there, I guess, and like eat a sausage, that's like more my vibes, I guess. Wow, man, there are like 20K people in my town. I thought this was a small town. Yeah, I live in the Uber boonies. I fucking love the gas station hot dogs. Yeah, dude, the Ukukyoto hot dogs are so good. I don't even know if they do them anymore. They probably do. Don't kill Kibs. Oh, thank you. We used to buy that shit all the time. Can't get those in Germany. I live in Munich. Probably butchered that. Charles is huge. That's true, Charles is huge. He's got the dual orbs. And he's slapping them with his anaconda. The gas station hot dogs with chili and garlic sauce. Oh. Jesus Christ. Mmm, yummy. I didn't make the lineup. I see how it is. Yeah, no. I didn't remember you. You hadn't dropped by in like 2 days, and then you disappeared. You know how it is. Blast him with fire until he dies. Oh, actually, we should resurrect Charles before he dies, so he can get some XP. I was actually sitting here, like, trying to come up with the names, and I was like, who the fuck watches my stream? But yeah, I have terrible, like, on-the-spot recollection in general. It's absolutely horrible. Yeah, we got him. Alright, we got him. We're back. I'm a recurring character. How could you do me like this, uncle? Well, you didn't fit anyway. I could have replaced Gibbs. Like, he's not that important. Maybe we could make you a samurai. And retire Gibbs. But we don't have the samurai unlocked yet. I love being a big titty anime girl. It's what I always wanted. I know. I know. Wasn't there a door here? Where the hell did I find that door? Oh, it's here. It was here. This game has a Pokemon vibe, doesn't it? I mean, kinda. It's got like an old school, like Japanese RPG vibe, and that's Pokemon. But you'll pretty much get this kind of experience with a lot of old school JRPGs like Phantasy Star or Dragon Quest, kinda. Oh, there we go. Healing. Alright, let's try it. What does the quick save do? Let's create a quick save. Is that just a cheat? Like you can just save whenever you want? Cheating? I think so. I wanted to kill Fenrir before he stopped. I haven't seen him yet though. This little dude looks like a Pokemon called Sandshrew. He does. But Sandshrew is also based on a real animal. I think. Oh, aren't they called like Sandshrews? There are a lot of Pokemons like that that are just like, yep, this is just a fucking animal that exists. This guy can only be killed with ice. Half the first gen is just like that? Yeah. That's why they were good. Then they became too weird. Giraffes and bulls, yeah. And little rats. And birds. Nowadays you got fucking... well... yeah. It's all like blue girls with big tits. Not that I play Pokemon though. I mean, I haven't. The last Pokemon I played was Gold. I was actually considering maybe I should stream Palworld 1.0, but I don't know. I think we'll play Baldur's Gate instead. I think Despes starts his vacation tomorrow, so maybe Baldur's Gate tomorrow, which means I have to figure out what to like mod it with, which is annoying. But there's like I don't think there's a lot of like custom things in SNS that I need, because I'm not gonna play whatever the Dispel class is that Keldorn is. Inquisitor. And the question is, I know I said that I hate it. Do we dual class from fighter? Because that means we have to play fighter. There's no reason. Well, it's just lame. It's just so lame. That's a big door, is that it? You dual class from Berserker? I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. We can go from fighter. I can accept that. What about dual classing from a Kensai to an assassin? Or a Kensai is just ass early. Kensai is super boring though. You don't get like any ability, any equipment. I don't like the no equipment classes. Yeah. But exploring, that's also why monk is bad. But I almost want a monk. Maybe we go fighter monk. While exploring, you come across a large box. Ooh. The first character I really played Throne of Ball with and finished with. Oh, actually, I didn't finish it, but I got to the last boss in Throne of Ball. That was a Kensai, and it was. I think it was really good, but it was kind of boring. I also had katanas. We got an Amrita. I think that's like a mushroom. If you want normal, fun gameplay, do fighter duel into mage at level 9, dual wielding katanas. That's normal, yeah. But yeah, no, we're going fighter, dual wielding. No, we're not dual wielding. We're gonna single wield short swords, or maybe daggers. Depend. I don't know what daggers are in the game. I don't think there are really any good ones. I think short sword is just better. And then we're gonna dual class into assassin. That's what we're gonna do. Single wield is just dog shit. Yeah, but it's cool. See, that's what you don't. That's what you Dota brain people don't understand. You don't know. Like you don't understand the cool. Like you're like you don't know. You can't dual class into kits. You can only start from them. We can't dual class into assassin. Alright, take care, Zerby. Cool equals LARPing dog shit, by the way. Oh yeah, then maybe we do need to be just assassin. Oh, no, more gifts. Holy shit. Thanks a lot, dude. Appreciate it. Is there anyone who drops by who got one? Sandro got one. Congrats, Sandro. And the others, I have no clue. Never seen them before in my life. Yeah. We got a whale. Big spender. Wait, what the fuck was this? We found another... Huh? Oh, wait, this is... Huh? Your assassin is actually like the only fun thief kit. I mean, thief is literally dog shit. Like, it's literally the worst class in the entire world. Like, it's only there to delete traps and open chests. Like, it's complete garbage. Well, as long as you can cast improved invis with Edwin or something, then it's like, it could work. HLA traps. Have you ever used traps? I've never used a trap. I never want to use a trap. I hate trapping. It's so annoying. Time stop trap is OP. Well, obviously, because it's casting a level 9 spell. Is this where the Fenrir is? But what are we fighting? It's just Fenders. Oh yeah, it said that Fenrir was awaiting at the end of the Emerald Grove, so that could be like anywhere. Hmm. Oh, maybe Fenrir is too far away to get to him tonight. I've been fucking up my sleep schedule more and more every single day. I only use them when doing no reload shit and not doing the basilisk cheese. They're just not very fun, yeah. I wonder if just going, like, fighter into thief is just better than assassin then, because it's like these are just so ass. Like, they are literally the worst. Because they have the same taco as mages. It's like, it's crazy. They are so bad. Because you hit more often, yeah. There's an FOE behind me, is that Fenrir? Wolf. Wolves are actually really chunky. There's not a single class that can dual/multi that's not better by adding a fighter. Yeah. Well, obviously. Because you can just get, like, more... Like, you're literally getting more levels than you could otherwise, right? Like, you're technically higher max level. Or do you get less, like, max XP? Isn't that, like, second XP pool frozen and, like, ignored? Or does it actually reduce your max level on the other class? I don't know. Warbull. Wait, this is a different one. Level 9 on fighter is only 500k XP, the cap is 8 mil. Yeah, but what I'm saying is the dual classed class, like the locked one, is that counted into the cap? I'm not saying it's an issue or not. Just wondering if that's the case. Think buyer, probably. You know, I'm not saying that it's an issue or not. I'm just wondering if the locked dual class is actually counted into your max XP, so that you actually get like a lower level on the other class. It is, okay. But yeah, you're right, it probably doesn't matter at all. But at least it's like, at least it's taken into account then. Because otherwise you could have been like level 40, right? So if you dual class at 9, you're only gonna have 7.5 mil XP, which you're never gonna reach anyway, unless grinding solo. I've been level 40. But it was because I was sitting in Throne of Ball, and The only thing I did in the game was I loaded up the game, and then I spammed rest on the level where you get assaulted by, like, demons every time you rest. And then I just killed them. And then I just did that until I was max level. That was back in the day when it was like a new game, more or less. That was my Morrowind. I was just mashing classes and leveling. And I still think I think I still lost to the last boss. I do think a mage cleric fighter is fun, but you kind of have to play solo. Yeah, I tried that once. I played Baldur's Gate 2, no, Baldur's Gate 1 with a friend. Just like when we tried doing Icewind Dale when you were like 14 years old, and we tried doing it with only 2 people. I did that with Baldur's Gate 1, and I think I played a fighter mage thief then. That is so long ago. This guy is weak to everything. 2 weeks ago. It was more than 2 weeks ago. I think we just kill. It didn't work as well in Icewind Dale though. The difficulty in the beginning was way too high. It's like, oh, you have to kill this entire fucking ogre cave. While in Baldur's Gate 1, it's like, here are 2 gibberlings. Here's 1 boar. It's because Icewind Dale is just a dungeon crawler? Yeah, you start out with a full party. I mean, a full party of level 1s doesn't really add that much, but it does add stuff. You just have to, like, know to spam sleep. I mean that's Baldur's Gate 1 too, right? Sleep is the fireball of Baldur's Gate 1. Till you get fireball. Only like the first 2 hours of the game on SCS. How's that changed? Did they just nerf sleep? Command spell? That shit lets you kill Grey Wolf and the dude on Firewine? I don't know if I know what that means. Hello? It's just a wolf. Okay. Persona plus Gauntlets of Weapon Spec. I don't even know what Persona is. I honestly don't know like almost any of the characters in Baldur's Gate 1. Except for like the ones you see early. Especially the ones that are in Baldur's Gate 2 as well, like Zar. But Zar, everybody knows Zar. It's a +2 longsword? Oh shit. Dude, this game is fucking hard. I need my STP regen. I'm not getting any XP. Please don't run Jaheira and Khalid. Why not? What about both? I think I've always run Zan. He's got a cool sword that he can't use, because he's just a mage, I think. You're not gonna get tired of Czar quoting Oppenheimer at all, does he do that? I mean, I wouldn't know because I haven't read Oppenheimer. The second you get Chaos, his mage spec give that shit a +4 penalty on enemy saves. While exploring, you come across a large chest. Boar spear? Oh, shit. Who can use boar spears? Oh, shit. Holy fuck. That's where 70% of my BG1 runs end. Oh yeah, because you're playing permadeath. The chest. Oh. Having to improvise is kind of nice. When Edwin and the Sorcerer get chunked to Mindsmeat, and I have to pick another mage, it's kind of cool. I can see that, sure. It's just, to me, like, D&D, it's just so, like... Oh, my guy died. GG. I like Baldur's Gate, alright. I like the game, not D&D. Well, it is D&D, that's the problem. The fact it doesn't have attacks of opportunity and you can just zoom and kite shit is cool. It works. Kinda. Sorta. Got here. Where am I? This is the way up, right? Five guys slinging, one guy running laps. Yeah, I've done that. I've done that. You know what? We can just go up and heal. Those books suck cock. I don't think they suck. I don't think they were amazing though, either. I thought they were like, okay. But I haven't read them in like 20 years, so... I like the books that take place in the Underdark. I don't like when we start having like Wolfgar and whatever, Caitlyn or whatever the fuck her name is around. I like the drow stuff. But otherwise, sure. I can see that. It's the only D&D novel I've read. Honestly, barely read any fantasy novels. I read a bit of Wheel of Time, but I couldn't get through like 2 or 3 books. I don't know where I even stopped. Probably when I lost the ability to read. Read Cradle? We're not reading anything. I'm barely like awake. Hopefully we'll get back to it soon though. Hopefully skipping the milk is gonna fix everything. You should read the Chinese shit I sent you anyway. I should actually read more. Especially since I'm doing so much writing nowadays. I should read more. Especially in English. Almost everything I've ever read has been in Swedish. The Legacy of the Drow books are like the only ones I've actually read in English, I think. And like the first third of Dune. But where's the actual entrance here? It's like there. Yeah. Just then don't let Chinese moral relativism affect you too much. Who says I'm not already on board with the Chinese moral relativism? I actually think it's really interesting to see Chinese stuff because you get to see like the writing from that perspective. That's why like a lot of the Chinese TV shows that I've been watching, when it's like from like we're communist kind of perspective, I thought that's been really interesting. I'm falling for the propaganda. I'm becoming a communist. Go read Reverend Insanity. What is that? I was fondling that swordsman, the sword wanderer, whatever game. I couldn't bring myself to do it. It looks so mid. Probably the edgiest protagonist I can think of, but in a cool Chinese way. Okay. That's cool. Chinese edginess is cool. Where's this fucking dog? Now that like they're so chunky, I feel like I need to use a fire spell, but maybe I don't. It would actually only take 2 turns to kill. I haven't been... Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, so that just leads here. It's different, it was pretty refreshing. Yeah, fair enough. I see a bunch of books I would like to read on Twitter randomly sometimes, but can't read. Oh no. What if we delete Small Fangs and Bug Wings for a while? This looks scary. It's gotta be, yeah, weak to fire. Oh, oh, wow, that works. I wonder if we'll get any new RPGs soon. I was maybe considering playing the Warhammer one from Owlcat, but Warhammer. I wish these Chinese fucks made a good genre RPG already. Yeah, they're just making I mean, they're being kind of smart. They're making popular games. It's kind of interesting how they did go from like literally the worst dog shit you've ever seen in your entire life to like actually making decent games. Like once or twice. So so maybe we'll see. It doesn't say what we need to discard. Like it doesn't say what we're discarding for. Wandering Sword is the closest thing to an RPG like that, but it's a wuxia game. It's good though. I like the tropes and shit in it a lot. It looked like it was a side quest simulator, and that's kind of why I didn't really... I just don't want to listen to, like, side quest yapping from bullshit NPCs constantly. Side quests affect the main quest a lot. I did read that someone... Because whenever I go to check out a new game, I always go to Steam and I check all out the negative reviews. And a lot of it was talking about how, like, there's like infinity missable shit in the game. And you basically need to play it with a walkthrough to not miss, like, everything all the time. Is that the case? I mean, I could still try it. Maybe. Maybe after we finish playing Baldur's Gate and Baldur's Gate 2 and Throne of Ball and Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous. And then we'll see. But it's more the thing where there's 12 different endings, so missing something is subjective. I suppose. The thing with perfect endings and like endings and shit is like usually kind of just feels like you're missing things, or like, oh, I finished the game, I got the bad ending, now just look it up on Google. That's kind of how it ends up for me usually. I need to discard. How do we discard? Okay, you select it. The game is meant to be replayed. Oh, okay. Do we want to replay it? But yeah, no, I mean, I might check it out at some point. I have looked at it multiple times because you've been talking about it. There aren't a whole lot of other RPGs on Steam that are like actually interesting. There's like no market for even like old school RPGs or anything. It's just like Fire Emblem, but worse, you know. I don't like Wuxia that much at all. I wish it were a Shansha game. I don't know what either of that means. I'll be honest. You're gonna say that it's like cultivation, and the other one is like spursculation, and I'm like, okay, bro. I don't remember which one is which. Chinese words are too hard to like remember. What's that? Oh, that's where you see what you're getting. It's at the top. Wuxia is martial arts with a little bit of breathing techniques and jumping. Shansha is Dragon Ball. I mean, I think I would prefer Wuxia in that case. I don't really like it being Dragon Ball that much. Like, Dragon Ball is good because it's funny to me. Not because of Dragon Ball Z. I mean, I like non-fantasy more than I like the fantasy, I guess. Meant just to illustrate. I mean, still, I like the fantasy. Nah, I haven't been able to get into it, but I've mostly been. I mean, it's different when you're reading, I think, or like, because when you're watching their live action shit, it's like, it's just so. Like blue demon clans and shit fighting each other. And they have like glowing horns and wings and shit. It's a little I don't know. And there's always like a demon clan. There's always like 14 demon clans. And it's about the demon clans. Oh, he's sending me something. I think you've sent me this before, probably. You eat a pill, sit on your ass for several years, and once you're done, you go from rank 8 ping pong to rank 2 ching chong, which is still like 100 ranks below the heavenly golden dragon gold emperor star ancestor, but it's okay since there are still about 3,000 chapters to go, and all big dick characters that could kill you with a fart are currently busy, so you can go and wipe out a ding dong clan which obsessively wants you dead because you courted death by destroying the King Kong clan, and its young master picked a fight with you over your jade-like beauty childhood friend. Yes, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. No, my defense! Oh, fuck, he did 51 damage. Hello, Blueberry Poot. Thanks for the raid. Oh, no! Oh. Okay, let's pop a heal here. Just so Kibbs doesn't die. Oh, we're good. Never played an EO game in my life, but I just came from a pretty anime game, so... Oh, fine. This game is very old school. I mean, they're not that old, but they are super old school. They're just dungeon crawlers with map drawing. And Giga JRPG grind. Where is this fucking wolf, man? Like, what the hell? We have 2 chop. I think we have to go back to town. I have too much garbage. I don't even have anything I want to throw away anymore. Like, I think Tiny Petal is useless. It was a DS game in the start. Yeah, you can hide this, but yes, that was absolutely the stylist and the drawing stuff. We got a mugwort. Sweet. I need to become more powerful. Right now, we're too reliant on spells, and I don't have EP regen any quite yet. I think we're really far away still. I have 2 skill points. Yeah. We need 4 more levels before we get regen. Okay. We have to go back. My inventory is ultra turbo full. Oh no, we can't sell the pyroxene. It's a quest. No? How about we don't sell the pyroxene? Right? It's not selected, right? Yeah. Boar spear, hide armor. Alright, and then we go hand in the pyroxene before I accidentally sell it. It's here. Right? Yeah. 300 bucks. Welcome back, kids. Find a pyroxene, huh? Keep up the good work. Oh, okay. 4K. I feel like I need much better gear, but the gear is like super incremental. I guess we can equip the boar spear here on him too. That would be huge. It's the only thing he can equip, I think. Yeah, I was hoping he would be able to equip something else, but he is really... Hunting sword shaped like a beast's fang. That's why it's called a boar spear. Vine whip. We need 4 more thorns. Hide armor. This is kind of like the doublet. It's just worse. I don't think there's anything. Hide boots. No. No new accessories. I think we should go Tech Plus on him. Get rid of the leaf boot. In fact, his gear is kind of ass. No, we don't want to get rid of the leaf boot. But can he equip any of the other agility items? Like this gives agility 3. Hide boot is... He can't equip the hide boot. Fuck. Well, in that case, I don't know if I want to really replace it. Also, we should buy him the other staff again. This one. For more tech. Because he's in the back row, he can't attack anyway. So we should tech max. There's nothing we can buy, really. It's almost like... Should we stock up on TP healing? It doesn't feel like it's worth it. And right now, the issue isn't the TP, it's just that my inventory gets full before I get to, like, the boss. Because there's so many monsters and it's so far. Yeah. That'll already reset all the wood cutting and shit. But we'll stop there. We'll see what we do tomorrow, I'm not sure. Might do Baldur's Gate. Might do Baldur's Gate. I don't know if it's this week or next week. But we'll see. Anyway, that'll be that for tonight. We're already an hour too far over. Until next time, thanks for hanging. Have a good night. Bye-bye.